All right. I think it's working. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think it's working. I'm just gonna. Hopefully, this will end up fucking working, bro. The problem was I was trying to run too fucking much on the on my PC. Yeah, no, definitely. This shit is fucking. I'm literally like, I get up like 15 minutes before the card thinking I have enough time to get all this ready. Obviously, I end up damn near having enough time, but to get it to work, but it's just a lot. I really need to set up my router to my fucking PC. I think that's what's fucking me up. But I don't have any connection in my room, so. And yeah, no, I think it will. Like out of every card I woke up early for, I want to say China was the last one where I had to wake up early, and I think it was pretty worth it. But this one's actually got like pretty good name value, and almost every fight I'm looking forward to. So let's hope that this is good. Yeah, I literally had to, like, my girl's not even sleeping in her room because she had to, like, I didn't want it to like be live and wake her up and stuff. So hopefully, she's a deep sleeper, so there's no way I'm gonna wake her up by celebrating or nothing, but definitely. But this is definitely gonna be like raw as fuck because I'm still trying to figure out how it all works. Like I'm like not a tech person at all, so I was trying to stream through OBS, but like you can only stream through Twitch. Like that's what I kind of saw at least. So I have to like stream through YouTube because I wanted to be able to like maybe put the clock at the bottom and like the fighters, the names and stuff. I'm gonna have to figure it out for the next time I do this. Usually I'm like somewhere during the fights, like I'm at somebody's house or like I get together with some people, but but like just because it's so early, no one's getting together at for me it's 3 in the morning. Like no one's getting together at 3 in the morning. So I was just like, man, this would be a perfect opportunity to kind of go live and see how it works, I guess. Just showing some JDM highlights so far. Yeah, no, definitely. And I think like honestly, like my friends that I watch the fights with every week, I think like they would want to do something like that too. So I only watch it with like 2 of my friends usually every week. But we all just, um, we're all pretty big fans. Let's see here. But who you got in the main event? I know a lot of people going Protest. I feel like Protest is kind of like the hot pick right now. After the face-offs, I just feel like everyone's kind of feeling iffy on JDM. I'm riding with JDM. I would prefer a Protest knockout, but I'm riding with JDM. Yeah, no, like, I really don't want either of them to lose either. I'm more of a Protest fan for sure, but I do like JDM. I feel like he's cool. I really don't want Shamil Gaziev to lose. Like that's like my another one. Like I'm just like, please do not lose. Like I do feel like um, he might get caught, but I definitely want him to win. Opening fight. Yeah, only reason why I took JDM is just because I feel like Protest is kind of like he's just, I don't know what it is about Protest, but it's not even that I don't think he can beat JDM, because like in my gut, I really do feel like I'm gonna watch JDM get flatlined for some reason. Maybe it's just because JDM's got that championship experience, but yeah, it's tough. And I mean, JDM's championship experience ain't even nothing crazy. He obviously he beat Bilal. Um, yeah, no, yeah, me too. I think I ended up my final, like on my video, I said like he could definitely get a late round finish, but I only just said that because I feel like um, it's possible, because I just like Protest is never gonna like stop. So if if it's gonna go decision, it's gonna kind of be like a war, and I'm sure like that's kind of what they're expecting. But I could see definitely JDM kind of like piecing them up, rocking them a little bit. Yeah, no, Protest is a lot of fun for sure. Always going for the finish, and that's where I feel like where JDM could catch him in those late championship rounds. Like we've seen Protest go 5 rounds before, but yeah, no, definitely like Protest is one of my favorites for sure. I'm honestly a fan of all the fighting nerds. I know a lot of people don't like a few of them, um, but I like them all. Like all like the main top ones. Like I know that they're like a pretty decent sized team now. Yeah, like that's the thing about Protest. Like you wouldn't think he really had a gas tank with like um, with all like the smoking and just like kind of not even having the experience like in those 5 round fights. But I mean, he looked good in the 5th round against Ian Gary. But like that's what I kind of think. I think Ian Gary's honestly probably better than JDM overall. Like I think if they fought, like I would pick Ian Gary to win. I don't like Ian Gary, um but that's really a hard fight for Protest. Like, and that's where I kind of think this one's gonna be like. But I don't think JDM's really on that level. Like he's on like that level, but like I could see like Ian Gary's not gonna get caught like that, I don't think. And honestly, like another reason why I just really don't know about Protest winning this is like if Protest wins this, you got to think. I mean, he's got to be fighting like the winner of Islam and Ian Gary. I don't know if they would instantly do like a Gary Protest too, but like the way it ended, I feel like they definitely would be down to do that. But like imagine Carlos Protest fighting Islam. Like I just could never see that. So that's why I feel like I don't know. Just in my mind, I'm like JDM's going to win this, and we're going to get Islam, Michael Morales, or if Ilya ever happens, I guess. This first fight should be a banger, though. The 80 minutes of commercials just ended, so we don't get to see any walkouts. But yeah, this first fight's going to be a banger. I had Don Marfan decision on this one. Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of just it's so tough with him. I'm a big fan of Morales though. Like he's just so huge and good striker, and but it's like yeah, you don't really even know. He's almost so big to where it's like I don't even know if like obviously Islam's gonna still be able to like control him, I'm sure, but it's like it's just kind of like I'll have to just see that happen. He's just so much bigger. All right. They're announcing the first two fighters. Cody Steele, honestly, like I looked more into him after I made my prediction video, and I need to honestly do that before, because like I know so much more about these fighters now after I made my video about all of them. Like Cody Steele, they're both black belts in jiu-jitsu, I want to say, but which is pretty impressive. And I would say Cody Steele's been on UFC BJJ. But his first fight in UFC, just an absolute war on the feet with Rongju. I'm thinking it's going to be the same kind of thing. Like Don Marfan made his debut not too long ago, I think at UFC 325. He was on Road to UFC. He won like the lightweight version of Road to UFC. No. So like the thing is, like they're both black belts in jiu-jitsu, and both of their last fights, both of their debuts in UFC were both like stand and bang fights. I like a lot of people, at least like a lot of like, people that I've watched about this, break down this fight, think that this is just going to be kind of like a stand and bang because they're both so good on the ground. It'll cancel each other out. I think Cody Steele's probably better on the ground, but it could definitely be like a drop in submission type of thing, but I think it'll just be like a 15-minute stand and bang as the round starts. And Don Marfan definitely looks a little taller out there, but Cody Steele just looks like a pretty muscular. Nothing's landed yet. 30 seconds in. Leg kick for Don Marfan. Jab up the middle for Cody Steele. Oh, Cody Steele gets the takedown, double leg. That's kind of crazy. I did not expect that at all. I'm sure Don Marfan didn't expect it either. And he's trying to pass into side control here, but no, he holds off side control. All right. Don Marfan, elbows from the bottom. Cody Steele's just throwing punches to the side, right to the ribs. Minute and a half into the round. Cody Steele's looking pretty solid here, but I think Don Marfan's actually doing pretty decent from his back. You'd expect that out of black belt in jiu-jitsu, but Cody Steele's trying to pass into side control. He's almost got it. Just got to get his leg out. Almost like a crucifix he's looking for there. He's just got to get his leg out. Just up trying to elbow him. Don Marfan's doing a decent job on the defense, though, with the ground and pound. He's not letting him get to him, but he's going for that arm triangle. He's just got to move his body to that side. If he can get over. Yeah, this is my first live. Yeah, I'm just, like, this is, like I said, this is going to be raw. Like, this is not, like, I'm not expecting this. And as I say that, Don Marfan gets up and he actually is on top now. Nice scramble from Don Marfan. Yeah, this is my first live. Like, so if it's like not the best quality in the world, like I just know it's not going to be. As Don Marfan has his back, but then Cody Steele rolls through. Yes, you are witnessing history. I'll remember this day forever. Whenever I'm big, I'm gonna remember this. But yeah, so Don Marfan, like this is actually like a pretty good actually grappling match, but like when it's full of scrambles like this, you can definitely expect like the two BJJ guys. He's got his leg just elbowing the thighs of Don Marfan. say Cody Steele, he's gonna kind of. It's the jiu-jitsu on display here from both of these guys, with a little mix of ground and pound action from both of them. And Cody Steele gets the finish. Just like that. Great first fight. Great first fight. Great way to open this card. Cody Steele gets the finish. And I'm not even gonna lie, like I looked up for 1 fucking second at the screen, and it was a submission, but like I don't even know what submission it was. I literally, because they were like their legs were locked, everything was like fucking like. I literally look up for 1 second, and then Cody Steele's walking around the fucking octagon. So, because I don't have any audio, so I'm just going straight like. They'll have to show the replay. But it had to have been nasty, yeah, because their legs were locked, but then they were like trading blows together. And he gets him in a leg lock, but it was a nice leg lock. Yeah, no. Just, like Walter Walker. It was 155. So I'm 0-1 on my predictions. Well, great way to start. All right, bet. Yeah, definitely try to get some sleep in if so you could be up for the big fights for sure. Yep. I'll see you later. I'll grab me an energy drink real quick. Let me see here. Great win for Cody Steele. Great way to get his first win in the UFC as well. I mean, Dalmar Pham, that's a pretty good win. I know he's only coming off of 1 win in the UFC, but just a great win for Cody Steele for sure. Huh. Let's see what he says here.
You had an absolute back and forth war. This time you said you wanted to take your time. Is this the fight? Did it play out how you thought it would?
Yeah, I mean, it was wherever the fight went, I was going to be prepared. But, you know, I like putting on bangers. I like putting on a show. That shit's fun to me. But it was really important for me to come in here and get the job done tonight.
Well, congratulations. A very slick performance.
Also, one more thing. My boy, Vince Morales, he's going to be coming out fighting your boy, Colby Thiggins. So make sure you boo that motherfucker, Vince, all right? Also, another thing is my boy, Andrew Taggart's birthday. He came all the way across the world just to corner me. Fuck, man, I love that guy. Happy birthday, bro.
Hey, one more, Cody. If you take a look at the screen, just walk us through the heel hook finish.
Woo. That's 50-50 reverse grip right there. Backside, that's some high-level shit, boy. I could do that all day to anybody in this division, so let's go.
High-level stuff indeed. Congratulations one more time. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, great performance for Cody Steele. I don't know how that like came out for you guys. I'm sure you probably heard it, but like the thing is, like this is my first live, so I literally like whenever I tried to put Paramount Plus on one of my monitors and have the live stream pulled up, it was just like fucking buffering because my Wi-Fi is good, but it's just my router's not connected to my PC because like there's no connection for it in my room. So like it's literally in the room over. So I don't understand how it's like not that great, but I don't know. But so I'm watching it on my phone underneath my monitor. So if I'm looking down, like that's why. Because I wanted to try to put it on this monitor, so like when I looked at it, it at least like made it look like I was looking at the camera a little bit, but it was just buffering and it wouldn't work. So this is how it's going to have to be. So and that's fine. Honestly, I don't even need these. Are these on? Okay. Yeah, I don't even need these. As we get ready for this next fight, Jonathan McAuliffe. All right. Before this fight, though, I'm going to go pee and I'm going to get an energy drink or something. All right. Back like I never left. No, definitely great performance for Cody Steele there. I mean, and when I thought about it, when I'm like thinking about it while I was grabbing my drink and using the bathroom, I'm like, man, like of course, like he goes to the ground in that fight because he is better on the ground. Obviously, like we saw it with Delmar Pham. Delmar Pham made it pretty competitive, but it's still just like we saw him lose his debut trying to stand and bang with a guy. And Rong Zhu, I feel like, is a guy he could have been able to take down too. But Rong Zhu's good, and you're not really going to be able to stand and bang with him unless you've really got better striking. And by the way, Rong Zhu last Australian card, absolutely, probably the biggest robbery of the year, easily. But that's besides the point. I can't remember who he was fighting, but Stuart Nickel maybe. Like that sounds familiar, but It was one of those Australian dudes. It was absolute robbery. But of course, like what I was saying, of course Cody still took him down and fucking submitted him. The one, like, because in his debut he tried to stand and bang, and of course he's gonna try to get back to his roots and have a whole different game plan. Like, why? I don't know why I thought that would be a stand-up fight. But super impressive and super good win for Cody Steele. They're showing a little hype for Themba Gorimbo. And I'm like battling literally an illness of some sort. So if I'm like sniffling and coughing and sneezing, like that's why. But yeah, Jonathan McAuliffe's my pick here. I think I went, I can't even remember. Let me check. Let me pull up my app here. Verdict MMA, by the way, if you guys want to score the fights along with me and make the predictions as well. Yep, I got Jonathan McAuliffe, second round sub. So on a 4-fight win streak, 3 of them being subs. I mean, 2 in the UFC. Got only 1 sub victory in the UFC though. Kevin Jousset, got one over Kevin Jousset, and then went over Oban Elliott, obviously his most recent one. And Gorimbo has a recent loss to sub Vicente Luque. I know it's not like recent, like calendar-wise, but recent, fight-wise, a few fights ago. But yeah, I mean, Gorimbo, like, is decent. I could definitely see something. If it's going to be more of a stand-up, I could definitely see Gorimbo catching him. Because, like, McAuliffe's striking looked a little iffy against Oban Elliott, and Oban Elliott was really piecing him up on the feet. Like, Oban Elliott looked so much better on the feet. And it was honestly kind of, in my opinion, it was a little bit of like, oh my gosh, like it was kind of like an upset kind of comeback type of victory for Jonathan McAuliffe because he just kind of caught him in that sub and ended up working out well for him. But I mean, but he has the 3rd highest takedown rate in UFC welterweight history and the 3rd highest control time percentage. But like McAuliffe is good off his back though, so. And I'm pretty sure Gorimbo's the UFC fighter that The Rock like gave a house to. Like he's from really rough beginnings. I'm not exactly sure where he's from. He doesn't even have a flag on his MVP type. But McAuliffe, I mean, he's coming out looking confident, looking ready. I'm glad we're seeing the walkouts. We didn't see the walkouts for the last fight, so. And obviously every fight has an Australian, so he's the one repping Australia this fight. I'm a pretty big fan of McAuliffe. I've seen a lot of stuff about him, like on him and stuff, like on YouTube and stuff. Like he's made a few videos with some YouTubers I like, so definitely favoring him as well in this one. And he looks ripped. I mean, he looks ready to fucking go. But Gorimbo's definitely a big ass dude too, though. So. Ooh. McAuliffe won by submission plus 190. No, I definitely want McAuliffe to win this one. Gotta lock the fuck in. they're getting on with these fights too. I mean, that was one little ad break, and then it's time to fight after a first round finish. Tail of the tape, Garimbo, 1 inch taller, same reach, 8 years older, came in a pound heavier. You know, that matters. I'm sure he's the heavier guy in the octagon right now, but fighting out of Miami, Florida. Only second time his dog in 8 UFC fights. That's pretty impressive. I mean, yeah, this is definitely not like a give me. I think this is a it's a easier fight than Oban Elliott, I think, but I don't think that this is like a super easy fight or anything. Then Jonathan McCaleb. Oh man, fuck. It's early. I mean, actually, matter of fact, I gotta set an alarm. Like 6. Okay, well, let's go like 6:35. There we go. This is 6:30. All right, and the round is started. No touch of the gloves, but no one offered, so I'm sure they probably worked that out. Caliph on the more of the pressure here. Garimbo trying to circle out, but McCaleb stays on the pressure. Garimbo throws a high kick, gets blocked. He tries to go in with a right jab, kind of. Ooh, McCaleb catches him with a few jabs right as Garimbo was trying to kick him, so that kind of wobbled him a little bit, but, you know, just straight balance wobble. Garimbo's looking pretty good with these kicks, leg kicks, body kicks, mixing it up, and then he goes for an overhand, but then ends up just grabbing him because they both kind of went in for the same thing. And Garimbo has him held against the cage right now. Throws a knee to the body. Working the wrists. He has one overhook both, but then he lets go. They're out of the clinch. And now Garimbo's kind of on the pressure. He throws a leg kick. Those leg kicks, man, I feel like Joe Rogan. The bitches are. But then he gives up his pressure and takes a kick to the thigh. And then Garimbo, you know, not the cleanest striker, but that worked. And then McCaleb's high head kick doesn't land. Garimbo tries to throw something. Doesn't land. But McCaleb looked like this in the first fight, right? Oh my God, another nasty leg kick from Garimbo. A lot of his strikes, though, are just not, neither of their like punches are really landing, though. So we know McCaleb's striking is not all that great. So that was a nice. Garimbo lands something decent, but so does McCaleb. Responds back with a decent combo. McCaleb's still on that pressure, heavy pressure by McCaleb this fight, which is good to see out of him. And he lands a nice hook, and he tries to go again, but like his punches are so looping, he ends up getting just caught, and now he's in the clinch again because he just throws these big overhands that leaves his body exposed. And he gets so close on those punches too. Like you want to try to keep your range. They have the same reach, so but McCaleb's able to turn around on the fence. But Garimbo does have the underhooks. He has one at least. It's kind of he has one underhook. And then he ends up switching back. Oh, no, but McCaleb said, no, I'm not going back on the cage. He ends up putting Garimbo back on the cage. Just kind of holding him there. Knee to the thigh of Garimbo. Knee to the thigh again. Garimbo's trying to, throw strikes to the body, but the knee to the body of Garimbo there by McCaleb. And then Garimbo's able to finally turn him around, and then he's returning some knees of his own to the thigh. Just kind of a battle for position. Mikhailov knee to the body. And Mikhailov trips him down. It literally looked like Garimbo pulled guard there, actually. But Mikhailov's on top. Garimbo's, delivering some elbows and some punches from the bottom, though. But Mikhailov is, in decent control here. Garimbo's kind of holding him down. He had the body lock, but he lets go of the body lock. But he's still, now he's back in the body lock. Elbows from Garimbo from the bottom. But Mikhailov's able to posture up, and he's trying to rain down punches. He rains down a few elbows. One of them looked like they landed pretty decent. But Garimbo's instead of trying to, oh my God, that was disgusting by Garimbo, able to but Mikhailov's just able to take control back. Garimbo kind of tripped him off of it, and they were both kind of in the same position for a second, but Mikhailov's able to scurry back over on top. But Garimbo's looking like he's trying to get up here. Mikhailov maybe, looks like he's trying to get the back here, and he's doing a decent job, but Garimbo's against the cage, so. And Mikhailov still trying to get the back, but they're both on their feet now. A nice knee would be nasty here, but Garimbo's holding that knee off so he doesn't get kneed in the face. And they're back to their feet. And then Garimbo even gives him a little punch on the way out. Nice high kick from Mikhailov, mostly blocked. And that's his problem again. It happens again. Mikhailov throws these looping hooks, going for a lot of power, and he gets caught in the clinch. It's happened 3 times in this fight. So good first round, though. I would, so whenever I'm going to score this round on my Verdict MMA app, if you guys don't have this, you need to get it. If you like to score rounds and you like to make predictions, I'm going Jonathan Mikhailov round 1. It looks, and then it shows you what the other people that use this app would score that round as well. And it looks like the majority definitely gave it to Mikhailov. He just looked better overall, but definitely some things to work on in the corner. I'm not 100% sure who he trains with. All the Australians, I feel like there's not a bunch of different gyms. You have the main ones like City Kickboxing, but man, they're showing replays of that Garimbo leg kick that just caught him. It's pretty nasty. Definitely a good first round out of these two. I had second round sub, so hey, maybe it'll happen this round. Garimbo's on the pressure this round. Throws a 3-punch combo. None of it lands. And he's just throwing. Oh my God, Garimbo is just throwing. Nothing is landing either, but you could tell it gets kind of worrying Mikhailov a little bit. He ends up clinching him up, and they're against the cage again. Nice knee to the body by Mikhailov, but now he gets turned around and he's on the cage. Oh, and then Garimbo trips him. But he's not in a terrible position here. He gets the takedown, but he's kind of on his knees now. But Garimbo's still up and trying to work. He gets the back a little bit, but they're standing up. It's kind of just a hand fight. Garimbo's going to try to trip again. Doesn't work, so he's just holding Mikhailov against the cage in more of a clinch. And now Mikhailov's got Garimbo against the fence. A little bit of a cage grab from Mikhailov, but out of the ref's line of sight. And then maybe Mikhailov's going to go for a takedown of his own here. Yeah, he's got a single leg. He looks like he's trying to pick him up and drop and dump him, but he just can't get him up. But he's still trying to work that leg. Still working the leg. He's just holding on to the leg, trying to trip the other leg with his other hand, and he pulls guard. That's not what you want to see, man. But he's good from the bottom. He's okay here, I think. He's kind of just holding him, trying to hold him down, because Garimbo's the type of fighter, he's going to want to try to posture up. He's going to want to get damage from the ground for sure. Mikhailov's just holding his arm back, making sure he can't throw anything at him. And he's got like an arm triangle set up here, but not able to get it. Didn't have his arm in anyways. Maybe he was just going for some type of choke, but and now he's going for an arm triangle of his own. Garimbo. And Garimbo's doing good work from top here. Good work from Garimbo from top. He's definitely taking this round as we're past halfway in the round. Looking for an arm triangle, but he's just not even on near the right side of the body, so definitely in no danger. But he's doing good with the ground and pound. Definitely getting some damage. Mikhailov's definitely got to end up getting up from this at some point. He's got to keep fighting. That's beautiful, beautiful. He kicks him off and then instantly gets taken right back down. Great job by Garimbo. That was nasty. Mikhailov like kicked him off with both feet. You know, saw a little bit of opening, just fucking power kicked him off of him in the chest, but it doesn't end up working. He keeps trying to go for this kind of arm triangle like Paddy Pimblett, but it's not working for him. Garimbo's kind of back to full guard here. He keeps going for this but then he's using it to help him get up, I think, too. As Garimbo now has his back. Mikhailov's just really got to survive this round, I think. If he can get this to the third, Garimbo's landing some nice elbows. If he can get this to the third, we go into the third round 1-1. That'd be good for Mikhailov, but he's taking damage. Garimbo's got a full body lock in on his back, on him as well. Definitely a really good round for Garimbo. He's trying to work the rear naked choke, but it's just, it doesn't even really look like he's trying to go for it all the way. I mean, he's able to turn around, showing really good flexibility here. He takes an elbow to the face, but just trying to get position. Elbow from Garimbo. Garimbo's just landing elbows. Mikhailov is on top now, but there's only 10 seconds left. He's trying to rain down some punches, elbows. He's getting some late damage, but it's not going to be enough to take this round. Mikhailov ends off on top, trying to wail down some punches, but Garimbo did majority of the damage and the production that round for sure, and he'll end up taking that round for sure. So we're going to be going in this third round tied at 1 apiece. I mean, on my scorecards at least. It's been a good little battle here. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. All right. Third round about to begin. All right, third round started. Mikhailov walks towards the middle. He's throwing some jabs at Garimbo. Nice little hook there. Mikhailov just trying to walk him down. He's been walking him down all fight. Throws a high kick, doesn't land. First fight was actually really good. It was a heel hook submission in the first round for Cody Steele. So predictions are 0-1, but it was like literally just a ground. And there was a lot of good scrambles too. Mikhailov, nice body kick. This fight's been solid. Nothing crazy, but and Mikhailov goes in crazy again and gets taken down again because of it. But he's able to work right back up. Garimbo's holding him against the cage. Knee to the face from Mikhailov, but Garimbo's trying to work on the trip to get him down again. Mikhailov's really got to get out of this. He has an underhook. He ends up flipping position. Now he's in control. Has Garimbo on the cage. Knees to the thigh. And he breaks off. Throws a crazy kick. Nice jab from Mikhailov. Throws another jab. Garimbo's definitely looking a lot more tired in this third round. But he throws, he's still throwing, though. Those were nice. Another jab from Mikhailov. Another jab from Mikhailov. Eats another leg kick. Throws his own. Throwing some decent combos now is Mikhailov. Garimbo went for the fucking knockout there, but completely missed it all. And then easy level change for Garimbo. Working on a single leg. Going for some type of trip. 2 minutes left in this round. I mean, this is still anyone's round. So this is going to come down to the wire. Nice knee to the body as now Mikhailov has him against the cage. This is going to be good for Mikhailov if he can do some damage here. Possibly steal his fight. Knees to the thigh, and then he breaks off and he lets a few punches flow against the cage, and then he hits a nice little high kick. It was mostly blocked, but I'm sure it still did a little bit of damage. And ooh, nice shot there from Mikhailov, and he throws another high kick. And he's kind of teeing off a little bit. It's just he's not all that great of a striker, so it's like they're not doing a whole lot. But I mean, it's decent production to try to take this round. Mikhailov with another nice jab. Those jabs are definitely touching him. He's up 11 on the significant strike count in this round. So, and he's just kind of teeing off now. His strikes are finally landing. Takes another leg kick. There's 55 seconds left. But Garimbo, he throws a few hooks, can't really land anything, but then tries for a takedown, but Mikhailov just shuts it down. Garimbo's holding Mikhailov against the cage. Like, this isn't going to be enough for Garimbo to win. And nice spinning back fist from Mikhailov. Catches some of that on Garimbo. Okay, nice hook there by Garimbo, but he's just eating that jab. 20 seconds left. Nice high kick from Mikhailov. Nice jab. Nice body kick. 10 seconds. And he's just kind of pressuring now. 5 seconds. And they're just throwing in the middle. Mikhailov ends up winning the exchange. And I think he did well enough in that third round to win that third round and get that 29-28 decision victory. We'll see what the judges cook up, but that's what I'll have it on my scorecards. I'd say that was probably a really good round for Mikhailov, honestly. First round, he looked pretty good, but definitely think he took that third. Of course, we got to watch 20 ads before they show us the decision, but. And I'll play I'm gonna turn my shit up so you guys, so like the stream can hear the decision whenever that happens. Boom, 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 boom. Nice fight though. Decent fight. I thought the first one was definitely a lot better, but at least, hey, I mean, if the decision goes my way, I'll get that right.
And at UFC on Paramount is the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the sport that you've ever seen. Like, share, comment, regram, and repost at UFC on
I don't know
Paramount.
how this sounds for you guys, but I'm just playing it through my phone.
Have turned in their scorecards. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go.
It's going to be split decision, I think.
Judge Ransom scores at 29-28. Garimbo.
Jesus.
Judge Christie, 29-28. Mikhailov. And Judge D'Amato scores at 29-28. Your winner by split decision, Australia's own.
Let's fucking go.
Jonathan.
That's a crazy split decision.
The winner, Jonathan Mikhailov.
And then he's got an interview.
Mouthpiece out, please, brother. A back and forth fight. Thank you, Temba. Great fight. A back and forth fight. A lot of wrestling.
I don't know how the fuck that was split decision.
You really upped the pace, trying to take his head off. Do you feel that you needed that to get the win?
Definitely, yeah. I thought it was 1-1 coming into the third. I definitely thought I won the third. Look, it is what it is. The judges do what they do. But I'm not really happy with that performance. I thought I could have done better, although I do absolutely think I won that fight.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you won the third round easily. But still, that's 3 wins in a row now in the UFC. Things are going really good. When do you want to get back in here?
Yeah, look, I definitely want to have another one this year. Let's just see what the matchmakers have, and we'll make that happen.
How's it feel to be here in Perth, fighting in front of your home people again?
Phenomenal. First time fighting in Perth. I missed out last time. It's a pleasure to fight in front of all you guys. Always a pleasure fighting in front of the Aussie crowd. Love my people. Love you all. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the fight.
Congratulations on a great win. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Jonathan Mikhailov.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Crazy it goes to split decision, but I want to see what rounds they gave Garimbo. Because like the first and third was pretty obvious. Second was obviously his round, but it's interesting. Definitely very interesting. Ben Johnston, showing him warming up. So I did learn more about Ben Johnston after my prediction video, and I wish I would have known all of this about him before, because I would not have picked West Schultz to win. Like Ben Johnston is literally a Muay Thai world champion. He's older, like he's like 35, and this is his debut in UFC. Like he's not like primarily MMA guy. Like he only has 6 MMA fights, he's 5-1. A decent amount of sub victories for literally being a Muay Thai world champion. But he is like kind of he's a coach. So one of his I don't know what you would call it, like one of the people he coaches was supposed to be fighting in this one. He gets injured, and then they ask for Ben Johnston to be the replacement, and he accepts. And I want to say Ben Johnston, this is like he like retired from active competition, I think. Before he took this. Yeah, because he hasn't fought since March of 2024. So he wasn't even fighting anymore. He was just strictly being a coach. But yeah, I mean it's crazy. And I have West fucking Schultz by decision for some reason. But I'm gonna let it fucking ride because that's what I picked in my video. But I just wish I would have fucking like knew more about him, and that's my fault. Like I literally do need to. I need to do my fucking research before my fucking prediction video, not after. I do a decent amount of it, but it's just like Ben Johnson. I just never heard of him. So obviously, as the fights come closer, like a lot of stuff comes out, and but yeah, Wes Schultz is dog shit. Like I don't know. He had this nasty submission on the Contender Series, and I think that's what made me kind of think, oh, okay, like this guy's actually decent. But I mean, it's Contender Series. Like a lot of times, you know, there's not going to be like two good ass fighters going at it. Like you'll get the occasional like Kevin Vallejos versus Gene Silva matchups on the Contender Series, but a lot of times it's kind of like it's mid versus mid, like, and all you need is a knockout or a good finish on Contender Series. And he's been on Contender Series a few different times. But Ben Johnston, you know, he hasn't fought in over 2 years. So, like, I guess I have that going for my pick. But, like, after just learning how decorated he was as a fighter and all of that, it's definitely not, I'm not super, super confident about it. Gotta watch 80 minutes of commercial break. All right. The fuck? Okay, cool. Yeah, like this was my one thing with live streaming too, is like I don't know what I don't even know. Oh, literally. That's actually funny. I didn't even think about that. I don't even know what the fuck to do like during the commercial breaks, because like there's so many fucking commercial breaks. So it's like, do I even, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I definitely wish I would have fucking picked Ben Johnston to win this shit. Like, I do not feel confident with Wes Schultz, but I think he's the dog too, though. So, you know, maybe I'll get some good XP if he wins, but all right, here we go. Finally back on. Ben Johnston, UFC debut. Yep. So he's trains at City Kickboxing. He's a coach though. Like he's mainly a coach. He was kind of, you know, like I said, he was retired from active competition, but is someone he was training was supposed to have this fight, and he gets injured. So then they ask him if he wants to step in for him. And now here he is back fighting again. Muay Thai world champion. I mean, obviously trains at the City Kickboxing, so, you know, that's a pretty good place to train. Home crowd getting hyped up. Yeah, no, like I'm gonna let it ride with Wes Schultz, but yeah, nah, like, and Wes Schultz is like absolute dog shit too. Like he's so bad. He's been on Contender Series a few different times, and like looked horrible in his debut. But like, I don't know. Like, he's not even that much of a dog, which is crazy. Like, people must just not know. But I'm gonna bank on I'm gonna hope that like Ben Johnston has like some fucking ring rust or whatever you want to call it, and he's not as good, or maybe he's too hyped up almost. But I mean, yeah, Wes Schultz is not all that great. You could just honestly kind of tell by looking at him. Ben Johnston. I mean, he looks pretty good, honestly, for being out of active competition. And Australia is showing up. Like, there's third fight of the night. Arena already looking pretty packed. There's a few open seats, but I mean, every fight's got an Australian, so I'm sure, you know, they're 1-1 on the day so far. All right, come on. I don't know if Ben Johnson just looks like that, but there's like something wrong with his eye. Wes Schultz instantly shoots for a takedown, and it gets stopped, and then he pulls guard. Literally just instantly pulls guard. Ben Johnson's on top. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Wes Schultz is just getting held down, face jammed into the canvas. Oh my gosh, bro. This is just going out sad. Ben Johnson's working on top, maybe towards some type of submission. Wes Schultz just trying to, oh, nice elbow from Ben Johnston. Postures up, gets a nice punch in, grounded pound. Keeps working, keeps working. I feel like Wes Schultz could try to kick him off here, but it looks like he was going for some type of Kimura instead from the bottom. I don't know if you're him, buddy. Like, just trying to grab onto the neck, but just absolutely can't. And is now pushed against the cage on the ground still, and this is honestly kind of frustrating. Ben Johnston, nice elbow. Nice elbow again for Ben Johnston. He's dominating this fight so far. Ben Johnston doing more and more damage on the ground, just kind of landing a bunch of punches. Okay, they scramble. Ben Johnson's still in control, but Wes Schultz is actually getting up, and he gets up and he is holding him against the cage. Come on, Wes Schultz. It's comeback season. Drops to the fucking ground, bro, and like pulls guard again. Like what? Like literally, what was the point of doing that? Does he just want to be on the ground? Nice elbows from Ben. Still in full control here on the ground. Yeah, Wes Schultz is 1,000,000% on the do never pick again list. Because I want to say I even picked him in his debut just for like the XP. Because he was a big dog. Wes Schultz is able to, fight back up. He has him against the cage, knee to the thigh, knee to the body, knee to the body. But he looks defeated already. I mean, it's not even, there's over a minute left in the first round. And he just crumbles down and pulls guard. Like, what is that move? He's done that 3 times this fight. He just is like, all right, I don't want to stand in the clinch with you. I'm just going to fall down and let you lay on top of me. And he's not even doing anything from the bottom. Like, he doesn't even look good from the bottom. Like, it makes sense if you actually we're risking submissions from the bottom and doing good damage from the bottom, but you're not even that good of a fighter. Ben Johnston just landing some more ground and pound. 30 seconds left in the first round. He's kind of just grinding that elbow against his face. 20 seconds. Ben Johnston kind of postures up, lands another punch. Three, two, one. Dominant first round for Ben Johnston. Wes Schultz, honestly, they need to just end the fight in the corner. This dude's absolutely trash. Oh my god, and I fully boosted this shit. Jesus Christ. Oh. At least I'll get some round scoring. What is Wes Schultz's team even telling him in the corner? Because clearly this training camp leading up to this fight was just a complete waste of time. He instantly shoots for a takedown and then pulls guard 3 times when he finally has decent position. If I was his coach, bro, I would literally I'd release him after this performance. I feel like I could literally walk down the street and find somebody to go fight this guy, and they would win. I don't even know if he landed any strikes that first round. He throws. It's completely horrible striking, but oh my god, actually he lands a nice knee and is on top now. I don't know if that was a knee to the body. He's going for a submission. He pulls guard to get a guillotine. Oh my god, please work. Come on, Wes Schultz. He's got it in. Oh, but he lets go of it. But he's on top still. Oh my god. Oh, he's going for a choke here. Kind of like an anaconda Darce kind of thing. But oh my god, and he loses it. Now he's on the ground and he's on the bottom. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, and now Ben Johnston tries to get his back. Oh, but he over pursues it. Now Wes Schultz is on top. Dude, this is just fucking. Yeah, Wes Schultz is actually trash as fuck. Like, I don't know if he somehow flukes a win here. Like, that would be fucking crazy. But he's on top, and he had good submission attempts. I just feel like he didn't even like let him ride out. He just kind of like let him go, and then was like, fuck it, I'll just be on the bottom. Wes Schultz has his back, trying to get a body lock in. He has good position. Don't lose it, Wes Schultz. Oh my God, and he loses it, and he's on the bottom again. This guy literally just like has tried like 18 different submissions. Like it's like he literally unlocked every submission. Like he bought every submission in a game, and then he just was like, like I have them all unlocked. I'm not going to upgrade any of them. Like that's literally what it fucking feels like. But Wes Schultz is on the fucking bottom, and he's getting grounded, pounded, held into, elbow to the face. I do think Ben Johnson's definitely tired at this point, especially because, he hasn't fought in over 2 years. And, but, he trains a lot. And then, Wes Schultz gets a kind of guillotine attempt. They're not showing it great on camera, so I don't know if it's in or, hey, I'll take it. He's squeezing hard. But yeah, who would have thought Ben Johnson's able to get his way out? Like I said, he's bought every submission in the game, but has them all at 1-star rating. 2 minutes, under 2 minutes to go in this round. Ben Johnson's on top, landing some hooks to the body, elbow to the face again. Just grinding that elbow into his face. Are you sending some emojis? Dude. A little over a minute to go here, and Ben Johnson's just working him. Like, dude, if he wants to grapple so fucking bad, he really should go to UFC BJJ. Like, you're clearly not a mixed martial artist, because like we've seen him, Wes Schultz throw like 2 punches, and it didn't look like he had good technique, and then he just instantly shot for a takedown. Under 30 seconds. It looks like he'll probably survive this round, but it looked good at the beginning. It looked like he could have possibly worked a submission, but he just can't get any type of control time or any damage other than submission attempts. So it's definitely not looking good. And we are going to the 3rd round. I could see Ben Johnston getting a finish here in the 3rd. But it also could just be a nice 30-27 victory for him. Oh, it was a knee to the face that just dropped him. Yeah, I know. That fucking sucks, bro. That'll be my life soon, though. I'll be going to work at 5 in the morning on a Saturday. Wes Schultz is just throwing some crazy shit. Jumps another guillotine, and if it doesn't work, he's going to be in full guard. Like he's going to pull guard for the third, for probably, I mean, honestly, genuinely the 6th or 7th time this fight. If this guillotine attempt doesn't work, and it's probably just not going to, but I know. I mean, he looks fine. Ben Johnson's gonna end up rolling out of this. At least it looked like. Yeah, he's out of it. But at least for Wes Schultz, he gets up. So at least we're back on the feet. But I mean, I don't think that. Oh my God! Knee to the face of Wes Schultz. He's wobbly. Throws a high kick. I mean, they're both literally just so tired at this point. I will say on the feet, like we haven't seen Ben Johnson on the feet a ton, but he doesn't honestly even. I know, like this is like kind of the first time, and it's oh my God, Wes Schultz is just such an embarrassment to the sport. Like he tries to roll for a leg and then just hits a somersault, like doesn't grab a leg or nothing, just hits a somersault in the octagon and then gets fucking. This guy hits a people's elbow to his face. Goes for another guillotine. Pulls guard again, but he has a guillotine attempt on. That's literally this guy's fucking calling card. Jump the gilly. If it doesn't work, then you're fucked. He's had a few attempts. Oh my God, it worked. Wes Schultz won. Wes Schultz was fucking submitted him. Oh my fucking God. That's literally so embarrassing. Let's fucking go. What an underdog pick by me. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, man. Like, that's his 18th guillotine attempt this fucking fight. I mean, I don't understand. They were showing a terrible angle of it, too. It was really hard to see what was going on. Like, I didn't see him tap, but, like, obviously the ref ends up breaking it up. Yep. Let's fucking go, man. Like, I don't give a fuck that he won. I'm never picking his ass again, bro. I'm never picking his ass again. But impressive win. I'm glad I didn't switch my pick, I'm glad I didn't switch my pick. Let's fucking go. Whew, let's go. Hey, well, if you didn't, if I didn't give you the breakdown before the fight, you would have kept Wes Schultz. So I didn't have him by sub, so I'm not going to get a ton of XP off of it, but I fully boosted it, so I still got a little over 1,000 XP, which is decent, I guess, but yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Just honestly bad IQ, for both of them. But like it's just like Ben Johnston. You're supposed to be his vet. You're supposed to be his coach, and he's trying to get you in that guillotine all fight. Like he's probably had like at least 5 attempts on you. I just don't understand. Like that's what he's trying to do. Let's see what he says to Bisping.
You gotta knock this guy out, but then you go out there and you get the third round submission.
I've been really good at listening. That's why I'm doing this. I'm not still in school.
You know, you were looking for that neck over and over and over. I'm assuming that was the game plan coming in here, right?
Definitely not getting taken down right off the bat was the game plan. But the neck didn't work the first few times, and I'm a tough learner, so I just kept trying it.
Obviously, this is your first win in the UFC. What does that mean to you?
It means all my student loans are fucking paid off now. That's what that means.
Well,
Suck it, Uncle Sam.
congratulations, third round submission. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Wes Party Time Schultz.
Well, they're not laughing here in Australia.
What the fuck? No, was, honestly, like, I don't even want to say that was a good performance. That was a pretty shitty performance, but gets a nice guillotine though. I mean, how many times will we see that kind of pulled off? I mean, like, it's not the most rare submission, but Colby Thickness up next versus Vince Morales. This is a tough one, man. I really hope Colby Thickness can pull through here. We're interviewing somebody's coach.
Vince and I spoke yesterday about him wanting this fight to just showcase who he is as a fighter. What does it look like when he's able to reach that flow state?
Vince is one of the most well-rounded guys we have in the gym. Submission, ground, grappling, striking, everything, wrestling. He has all of the pieces that you would want in a fighter. So it's really just getting that to translate to the cage, and that's the big plan that we've worked on over and over and over now. And I think you're going to see a great version of Vince Morales tonight. 26 pro fights, second stint in the UFC. Is there anything that Colby could bring to this fight that Vince hasn't seen before? Yeah, I mean, Colby's a young, tough fighter, comes from a great camp. I think Vince is going to be a little bit better than him in all areas. But it's the UFC. Everybody's really tough and really good, so we're ready for anything that he decides to bring, whether it's new, whether it's stuff he's been doing. We're prepared. Thank you. We can't wait to see it. Best of luck to you. Bantamweight.
All right. Decent little interview. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. But, that was something. I mean, that fight was something. Oh, fuck, man. It's early. Grab my water real quick. Yeah, I mean, after the switch up with Ben Johnston, I think you definitely need Vince Morales to pick to go through for you. He's still a pretty big dog on verdict, right? Obviously, Colby Thickness lost his debut at Alexander Topuria. I want to say that was might have been short notice. But then picks up a win in his second fight. Vince Morales, vet of the game. Oh, fuck. Colby, slickness, thickness. I'm sure they're about to hit us with a fucking 180-second ad here. Oh, no, we're watching the walkouts. Okay. Vince Morales coming out first. And he's teammates with, who do we? Cody Steele, was it? Yeah, Cody Steele in the first fight. with purple hair, purple short combo. Five to 1 on the verdict, man. That's crazy. Like, that is such a good that's like literally such a good take if you're going for XP. Just because honestly, this is kind of a pickup almost. I don't know what the betting odds are. I guess they're about to show them, but hold on. But yeah, this got decision written all over it though. Ain't no way this ain't a decision. So I'm at least gonna get my round scoring in. Volk with him? I don't even think Volk's with him. Oh, can't even fucking see because they got some Ram truck ad. Not even showing the full screen. Ooh, that actually would not be a horrible idea. All right, before this fight starts, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go grab something real quick. Oh, Volk is there. Hey, Volk. All right, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Okay. Had a genius idea. Got an AirPod in to hear, so that I'm not just in complete silence. And now I know what they're talking about. Bum 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 bum. Great song to walk out to. Tail of the tape. Both 5'7". Vince Morales has a plus one inch reach advantage, but 9 years older is Vince Morales. Two and 7 is a UFC dog. Well, that's tough. Oh man. After this water, I'm breaking into a Red Bull. Fans going crazy for Colby. All right. Colby Thickness goes for a head kick right out the gate. Doesn't land. Nice punch there from Colby. Morales is on the pressure. Goes for a trip. Doesn't get it. I can already tell this is going to be like a real technical fight as well. Let's go for that. Vince Morales keeps faking the takedown, going for the body shots. Oh, Colby Thickness goes for a takedown. Vince Morales. Nice uppercut from Vince Morales. They're against the cage. Thickness pulls the guillotine. Must have been watching the last fight. But it doesn't even look like it's in. But he pulled guard if this doesn't work, which isn't great. Ends up letting it go. It's tough. I wonder if I can like put this. This is like has horrible idea written all over it, but hey, I was able to angle my phone up more, so it's like I'm actually looking at the screen. But yeah, so Morales has him against the cage. Going for a pickup. Oh, spinning elbow from Morales in the clinch, but Colby Thickness has his back. Morales trying to shake him off. He's too high on him, I think. He's going to end up falling. Oh, going for an armbar, but Morales is too quick on the ground. Able to get out of that. And it's on the bottom. Going for a triangle. Uh-oh. It's in. He's armbar with the triangle. But Morales is able to roll out. He still has the armbar, though. But he's holding both of his hands together. He's got the triangle in as well. Oh, wow. This is just... Thickness throwing some nice elbows in while he's trying to get him in that triangle. Wow, just great job by Morales to not... Yeah, I mean, Morales is out. And Colby Thickness is able to be on top, but yeah, that's... I mean, he's on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. He really can't afford to lose anymore, especially on a second stint in the UFC. I mean, he's got all the fight in him for sure. Colby Thickness controlling him from the top. He's kind of got like a little bit of side mount, but Morales ends up turning over, kind of giving more of his back up. One minute to go in this round. On top. Got his back now. No hooks though. Only got one of the arm hooks, but got his back. Rear naked choke attempt. He's got to get the hooks though. And he can't get the hooks, and now Vince Morales has control on top. 30 more seconds. But I think even with 20 seconds to go, I think Colby Thickness did enough to win this round. Yeah, and Morales isn't going for any damage here at the end of the round anyways. 5 seconds to go. Nice elbows from Thickness from the bottom. And that'll be the round. I'm for sure giving that first round of Thickness. He almost finished him. He had a nasty sub in. Unable to finish it, but classic octopus commercial on now. Oh, fuck. Currently looking at 4:38 a.m. All right, start of the second round. Little clash of heads there. Ooh, Vince Morales lands a nice flush right hand on Colby Thickness. Vince Morales definitely looks like the better striker. Nice jab for Morales. Throws a kick to the body but doesn't do any damage. Nice counter right. Morales, a lot more smoother on the feet. Nice body kick for Thickness, though. He hits him with a jab of his own. Nice leg kick for Thickness. Okay, catches the kick. Yeah, but he's able to get out of that and back to applying some pressure is Morales. Colby Thickness tries to throw a head kick. Nice leg kick for Colby. Tries to go for a high kick, doesn't land. Body shot from Morales lands. Oh, nice leg kick for Colby. Goes for a, oh, he did land a little counter left there, but nice body kick for Colby. Another good body kick. Another good body kick, but he gets caught and then he hits him with a spinning elbow. But Vince Morales says, come on, keep coming. Okay, Colby shoots, goes, picks him up, and then Morales does a good job with his balance. There's 2 minutes left. Oh, and Colby Thickness just keeps trying to trip him there, but he's got him against the cage. Got his back now, but they're still standing. He's trying to ride that back out. He's trying to trip him here. Also put all of his weight on him. Oh, and there he's able to get out of there. Good job with Morales getting out. This, oh, nice counter right for Colby Thickness. Nice body kick. Tries to throw a knee, which wasn't clean. It was Morales' knee. Under a minute left. Nice jab for thickness. Kind of comes in. A little bit of a clinch, but nope, they're back to striking. Nice body kick for Colby Thickness. He's really working that body. Decent right overhand for Colby. Honestly, this round's going to be tough to score. 10 seconds left. Nice jab for Morales to end the round. Nice body kick for Thickness. It's tough. I mean, I don't even know who to really give that one to. I'm leaning Colby for that round, for sure. Like leaning, but it was just so close it could go either way. I'm going to end up giving it, it's tough. Because I feel like he had the more powerful shots. So that's what I'm going to give it to him. On verdict, majority did give it to Colby as well. But there's not a ton of people scoring right now. Obviously, with it being 4:45 in the morning where I'm at, so. Very much looking forward to this Arnold Allen, Mel Costa. Melky Costa, and he's one of my favorites for sure. Arnold Allen, I love as well, so that's going to be a banger. All right. Third round underway. It's Morales, nice pressure in this round. I could easily see, I mean, that was a close second round. It could have gone either way, so we've got to see somebody be pretty, try to actually steal a round here. Colby Thickness, nice elbow. Nothing really landed in that exchange, and nice uppercut from Morales. Nice kick to the leg. Decent right hook there from Thickness. Oh, he lands that one pretty nice. I mean, he's just kind of throwing combos at this point. Throws a body kick. Kick to the thigh for Thickness. Eats a jab. Nice body kick for Thickness. Ooh, nice right hand by Morales. Kind of has him backed against the cage as well. Morales is on full pressure. Thickness in the clinch. Nice knee to the head. Nice knee to the head for Morales, though. And he threw a few good body punches in there as well. Another decent kick for Thickness to the body. Nice overhand for Thickness. Nice leg kick for Thickness. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this third round. Yeah, I mean, his Thickness's striking is just not on, a very good level. We kind of knew this, but We're in the clinch now, and Morales is able to trip him down. But he wants to let him up. I mean, yeah, you really don't want to go to the ground with Thickness. Thickness wants him to go to the ground with him, so he lets him up. We're back to striking here. Ooh. Oh, my God. Morales rocks him. He's dancing. He's got him on wobble legs. But Thickness is throwing some decent shit back, though. But Morales is on full push. Desperation shot for Thickness. And Morales is on top. Minute 30. Let's see what Morales can do. He's going for... Yeah, he's going for a submission. Doesn't work. Swings to the back, landing some punches. Choke here. Not Colby Thickness ain't letting that happen. Because Morales, this is definitely Morales' round. What? 30 seconds left. I think you just got to try to posture up here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get that arm triangle in. I think we're back up. I think the live was fucking up, but 5, 3, 2, 1. All right. I mean, hey, it's up to whoever you give that second round to. And I could see Vince Morales really getting this win here. I could see it being maybe split decision. I gave that second round to Thickness, the first and second. So I end up having Thickness in the end, winning 29-28. But I would not be mad at a Vince Morales. I mean, the first and third were obvious, but it's just who are the judges going to give that second round to? That's the real question. He really rocked him in that third round. Right. Double right hooks. Rocked Colby Thickness that round and had him doing dances. All right, it's going to be a split decision. Oh, nope. It's unanimous. Usually when they show that split off screen, it's a split decision, so. It ain't even buffered. But yeah, like usually I feel like when they show that screen, that's like guaranteed split. But hey, maybe just because it was close. In the next fight, we got Jacob Malkoun versus GM3. But I'll take that. I got another one right. Only gotten one wrong so far, so I'll definitely take it. Pick. Yeah, honestly, like the thing is, I'm not really doing that good either, even though I've gotten 3 of them. Like a good. Dude, is the stream like fucking buffering? Like horribly? But I got a gold right now, so. Because it's kind of showing on my end that it could be buffering decent. Just trying to make sure it's not. Yeah, like it keeps popping up with connection issues, like, and when I tried to have Paramount like on my PC and then stream from my PC, like the stream literally just would not work. So I had to restart. This was like, right when I got on, but now I'm like have it on my phone in front of me now, just so it's my PC can like fucking just worry about the stream. All right, I'm gonna go fucking blow my nose real quick. Jesus Christ. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Red Bull. This shit's probably gonna be ass. I need to upload a fucking TikTok in short. I'll do it after this fight, saying that I'm live and shit. But this fight's about to start. Dude, yeah, GM3 a lot bigger. Good height advantage as well. I think 5 inches, 4 inches, something like that. But missed weight by like 4 pounds. Fined 30% of his purse. He don't even look like he wants to be there, bro. It would be genuinely insane if. Oh my god, this shit's fucking all right. It would be insane if GM3 fucking wins this. I don't even think like Malkoun is like that good. Like he's good, but that just goes to show how horrible a GM3 is, like perceived, at least. Minus 1,600 favorite. much fucking caffeine did this shit got? Line? I can't even fucking. Oh. All right, this fight has started. Malkoun on the pressure. GM3 like goes in to throw some shit. Nothing lands. Malkoun's got him against the cage. Pressured against the cage. Not. On the pressure. Nice body shot for GM3. He honestly, oh my God. He almost just knocked him out. Like, I think I might be able to go in and he's going for jumping to guillotine. That's how Gerald beats guys. That's how GM3 gets wins in the UFC. Oh my God. But now he's on top. I don't think he has the guillotine attempt. This is crazy. And I mean, GM3 is just so much bigger too. He could really just hold him down here. Yeah, GM3 looking decent to start this fight. As a plus 900 dog, I mean, you can't really ask for a much better start. Gerald not doing any damage on the ground really at all. GM3 still on top. I mean, he's just not really doing much, but I kind of said, there's no, he's just trying to win this round. And Gerald Malkoun's not doing nothing to get up, so. But Gerald's just holding that position. Stopped him from getting up. Yeah, GM3 is not doing nothing on the ground. Okay, he throws a few punches now. Show more action. GM3. Yep, 1 minute left. I mean, he's going to end up taking this first round. Yeah, just low IQ from Malkoun. I mean, he had him rocked on the feet and just decided to shoot for the takedown. Can't do that against GM3. I mean, looks like he's going for the guillotine again. 10 seconds to go in the round. Yeah, I knew this would probably be a fucking sleeper ass fight, bro. Like, not a sleeper in a good way either. GM3 that round. Nobody saw that shit coming. GM3 takes round 1. It's really pissing me off that this stream is not have the best connection. Hours, like, how is it like just now having problems? Like, I feel like it was doing pretty. Bum 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 bum. All right, second round about to begin. I think Malkoun just needs to keep this on the feet. Why are we trying to take down GM3? He's better on the ground than you. It's as simple as that. He's not super offensive, though, so I don't think he's going to shoot around. All right. Malkoun, those are 1-2. I mean, GM3 just looks like complete dog shit on the feet. Oh, my God. He looks so bad on the feet. I mean, he could just literally land any flush shot, and I think it'd knock him out. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. 1-2, just absolutely lands right on the chin. Nice jab from Malkoun. GM3's got to. Oh, my God. He's going to drop him from a jab. Double jab. Stuns him a little bit. Every little shot just kind of stuns GM3. He hasn't really landed anything this round. Malkoun keeps the pressure on. Malkoun's definitely not in no rush here. He's not rushing anything. He's just letting it come to him. 3 minutes left to go in this second round. Nice Malkoun. Nice jab from Malkoun. Yeah, I mean, he's playing it safe, which is fine. It's just nice body shot. Yeah, there's plenty of time. There's no need for him to really force a knockout here. It'll come. You don't want to give GM3 a chance. That was a nice head kick from GM3, honestly. And GM3 even kind of gives his own counter left there. And the GM3 shoots, doesn't work. But they're on the ground. Malkoun is in control, but on top. He just looks completely... Oh, fuck, sorry. He looks completely tired, though. I mean, there's 90 seconds left. Malkoun looks like he's just laying on him. Crowd's booing him. He's landing some ground and pound here, but nothing crazy. For the most part, they're just laying. Malkoun gets up. Yeah, come on. That should 40 seconds. Ref makes GM3 get up. And Malkoun's going to start teeing off. I don't see this. 30 seconds left. I don't know. I don't see this getting out of the second round. Nice. I mean, nice left hand by GM3, I guess. 15 seconds left. Oh my God, another decent left hand from GM3. Probably not a lot of power behind him, but nice leg kick. I mean, Malkoun wants us to go to the third round, so this will be going to the third round. Man, GM3 is staying alive somehow. But GM3 definitely dropped that round. Malkoun's going to end up tying this up. I have Malkoun decision, so that'd be fucking wonderful if this somehow went 5 more minutes. But I don't know, man. I don't think if Malkoun just like showed any urgency to finish this fight, like he could have finished in the first round within the first few minutes. I mean, when he was piecing him up on the feet in the first round before that takedown attempt, I mean, it could have been over. Bro, this ref is just funny, bro. Malkoun back on the pressure. It's definitely going to be tough here for Malkoun, like in his like career, if he can't come out here and finish GM3, because like they give this, like this is, you know, a fight that they give him, right, to kind of build him up, right, and he's not able to come out here and finish GM3. Like I just feel like that would be a bad look. I mean, he couldn't even finish Torres Finney last fight, and Torres Finney like tore his leg in the first round, so it's tough for Malkoun, but I mean, this round will decide the fight. Winner of this round wins the fight. Just Malkoun is just too hesitant. I mean, that's nice left. Nice jab from Malkoun. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3 all lands on GM3, but he's still standing. GM3 pressuring in. Didn't land anything in that flurry. Oh my God. What was it, an elbow? Malkoun landed some nasty on GM3 and backed him up a little bit, but nice counter left for GM3. Oh, nice 1-2 for GM3. Malkoun, they're trading. Oh, Malkoun lands one clean right hand. Lands another clean one, almost like to the throat area. Why is Malkoun shooting? 2 minutes left. I mean, I think this round is anyone's. I think Malkoun's definitely slightly winning this round so far. But they're on the ground now. Malkoun got the takedown, but GM3 could definitely outwork him here on the ground if he could just scramble away. Try to get in control, but there's a minute 40 left. All right, they're back standing, still in the clinch. Ooh, nice left hand for Malkoun on the break of the clinch. Jesus. Little over a minute left here. I mean, GM3's still throwing. Jesus Christ. Throwing straight duds, though. $50. I mean, he's being the more aggressive fighter right now, but I think Malkoun just thinks he's done enough to win this round. Hey, GM3's hitting him with nice, decent uppercuts. Gets pushed off. Nice jab for Malkoun. 30 seconds to go. Malkoun, another takedown. But GM3 has the neck. 20 seconds left. I don't think he's got it, though. 15 seconds. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1. And he makes it through. Rough performance from Malkoun, man. Absolutely rough. But hey, I mean, I think Malkoun won it. He got that third round, that second round. But it's just when you're that big of a favorite, it's pretty sad. But let's see what the decision is. I got it 29-28 Malkoun. Little close for comfort, though, man. I just don't understand what's going through his mind. Gotta watch the fucking Yellowstone spinoff commercials for the millionth time. But yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to probably be like the worst fight of the night, honestly, or the morning, I guess. But that just had bad fight written all over it. Because, I mean, unless it was an early finish for Malkoun, which it almost was, it was going to be like kind of a, Malkoun's not the most fun fighter in the world. And obviously, GM3 is GM3. All right, decision's in. $29-28, all three. Yep. Jacob Malkoun gets the victory. Unanimous decision. Yeah, that's really fucking crazy. I mean, honestly, just a sad for like Malkoun, like you get the victory, but like that's just can't even be viewed as a victory. Like GM3 almost beating you is kind of crazy. I'm gonna stay. Obviously, I'm gonna stay live, but I'm gonna record a quick short, real quick. All right, if you're seeing this video, it means that I'm live right now. Make sure you guys come tune in. I'm on my YouTube channel, CamMMA. If you're seeing this video, I'm still live. Come Come slide in. We're doing a UFC fight night watch party, watch along, and we're having a good time over here. So come over here. That's literally so ass, bro. Like I can't like I literally just struggle so much just talking. Like I can't even. Let me just try to make it quick as fuck. Okay, let me think in my head like what I'm gonna say. Okay, so if you're seeing this, I'm live right now. We're doing a UFC Fight Night Protest versus JDM watch along, watch party on my YouTube channel, CamMMA. If you're seeing this, come join the live stream. All right, just short and sweet to the point. I'm gonna have to fucking redo this. All right, let me, because I don't want my fucking full face being on the screen. I hate that shit. All right, so if you're seeing this video, come slide into my Jesus Christ. Okay, if you're seeing this video, come over to my YouTube channel. I'm live right now. We're doing a UFC fight night, JDM versus Carlos Prates watch along and watch party. We're having a lot of fun over here. Come check it out on my YouTube channel. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm like that's dog shit, but I'm just gonna fucking roll with it, bro. Fuck it. Let me get this UFC shit. I'm just fucking making all the tags and bullshit for this short. But we're in fucking 18 million commercials, so be fine. That'll be good enough, I guess. I'll probably go ahead and delete that after I end the live stream too. What fight we got next? All right, it's uploaded. Let's go. Oh, I gotta go upload to my TikTok. Oh, Junior Tafa, Kevin Christian. Jesus Christ. Here's death upon me. All right, perfect timing. So get that uploaded, and I ended up getting that last fight completely right. I had Malkoun decision. I just knew he didn't have that fucking finishing ability to him, man. I'm looking pretty decent on verdict. I'm sitting at 253. That's still a gold, but I need Kevin Christensen to win this. That'd get me big if Kevin Christensen wins. If Kevin Christian wins this, he's a big boy. Oh Jesus! I was literally like fucking 3 minutes behind from posting that, so I don't know what the fuck happened in that first 2 minutes, but when I like Tafa like hit some power shot when I fucking okay, well that's fucking crazy that I missed 2.5 minutes. I think Tafa's looking better. I think. Yeah, so Kevin Christian's landing a bunch of leg kicks, I think. 2.5 minutes left in this round. He's so lengthy. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, just folds him up with a takedown. This is over. He's out. Junior Tafa finally gets a win. Kevin Christian might be one of the worst UFC fighters ever. Out cold from elbows. I'm pissed that I fucking missed half of that fight. Fuck. Junior Tafa back in the win column, though. Jesus. Your post fucking fell out. Yeah, definitely a great performance for Tafa. Jesus Christ. He's so scrawny for 205. Only thing that sucks about that fight ending quick is we're about to see like 100 commercials before the next fight. Fuck, man. That's tough. I end up dropping like 100 spots on verdict too. Still got the gold, but I need a Cam Rouston finish. I don't even know the fuck he's talking about. Calls out a Chinaman who has been knocking everyone out. Yeah, Zhang Mingyang, that's what I thought too, but he's a fight coming up with Alonzo Menifield, so knocking everyone out is crazy. He literally just lost. But good performance for Junior Tafa. As we have the feature prelim up next. Three-fight knockout streak. I'm hoping for a fourth. Trains with City Kickboxing. Robert Brickcheck. Trains with Jan Blachowicz. Yeah, but you know they're gonna fucking spam the commercials here now because they got about like 25 more minutes until 6 o'clock, the main card. So they're gonna probably spam like 10 minutes of something before the fight, and then yeah. I'm so pissed that literally I was trying to upload that TikTok and it caused me to miss like half of that fight, but I at least got to see like the last minute of it. Tai Tuivasa His fight is coming up. This main card is actually a banger. 2 heavyweight fights, like 2 heavyweight fights that are going to be like entertaining fights as well. And then they have even like the Usyk fight, the Usyk Elliott fight is probably like it's going to be super technical, which is going to be good. But it's not like I'm not like, oh my god, like I can't wait for Tim Elliott, Steve Usyk. But like obviously Quillen Salkill, Benil Dariush going to be a great fun fight, and then JDM Protest is going to be fun too, I bet. I honestly like think that there's a chance that like if JDM wins, which I think he will, there's a chance he'll just, you know, out technique him and it'll be like all right, you know. But I don't know. It's gonna be hard for that fight not to deliver. And then am I missing something on the? Oh yeah, the Rahiki fight. That'll be good. Rahiki always putting on a show. Yeah, Cam Rousen is one of my more favorite guys. Like I remember when he was on Contender Series. Like that was like one of the first times watching Contender Series, so I've got a little bias for him. But he had won his debut, and he was a dog too in his debut. And I think he was like a plus 200 dog, but I was like, yeah, I just think he's legit. And he got that win over Petrosky, and then he finished Cody Brundage. He didn't look as good in the Brundage fight, but we're getting to see the walkouts. Let's go. Good job, Paramount. Yeah, I remember that. I fucking had Brad Tavares winning that fight. And Robert Brychek ended up finishing him in the third. He looked pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if Robert Brychek comes out and gets a win. Wonder what the betting odds are on this one. I'm glad we're getting to see the walkouts, though. It's just so annoying whenever they cut to some bullshit instead of the walkouts. Feature fight. 8-fight finish streak for Brychek right now. Damn, Black Belt Jiu-Jitsu doesn't even have a submission on this record. Yeah, he's pretty legit. This is a tough fight. Big step up for Cam. The fucking Mohawk is crazy, bro. He's only fought in Australia, too. I will say, like, that does, like, it's weird with the, with the people from certain countries, like they be only using these motherfuckers like in their country, which is cool when they do it like once, twice, 3 times, whatever. But it's like, I don't know. Like it just makes me feel like they only fight whenever it's in their country. But they do a good job taking them to Australia. Like this is the second Australian card of the year, and we're not even halfway through the year yet. But like Ming Yang, for example, he has a fight coming up in China, and he hasn't even fought since last year. The card in China, so it's like, why? Like I don't know. I'm not saying like they're necessarily just holding them out for those cards, but I really think that they are. So. Yeah, he's got great counters. Cam Rouston does. He'll definitely. Cam Rouston, 3 inches taller, has a 3-inch reach advantage. He's a slight favorite as well. I will say, based on like looks and feel after watching the walkouts, I think Brychek does look like better. But that's just strictly off of that. Like, bro, I hate fucking AirPods, bro. I mean, they can never fucking stay in my ear. All right. I'm seeing if I can see Bedtime MMA. I know he's there, but I haven't seen him in the crowd yet. All right. Nice body kick for Cam Rouston to start the round. Leg kick. Throws a couple jabs. Decent right hand. Don't know if he got all of it. Fakes a takedown. Cam Rouston definitely on the production so far. Front body kick looks nice, but Brychek is the one kind of walking him. Nice leg kick for Brychek. Ooh, nice right hand from Rouston. Decent body kick. Throws another right hand. Yeah, like those feints are working good for Rouston. Three minutes, 30 seconds to go. Nice leg kick for Rouston. Throws another jab in there. Brychek really hasn't done a whole lot. Nice right hand from Rouston. Oh, and even better right hand there. Ooh, Brychek, nice body shot. And then he throws a leg kick too. There's some stiff leg kicks too. Ralston, oh, Brychek. Nice combo to the body. Few to the body, few to the head. Ooh, nice. Ralston goes for the takedown. Got a leg. Ralston got him down. Brychek looks like he knows what he's doing down here, though. Over halfway through the round. And Brychek get top position. And he's got some landing some hammer fists. Oh, now they're back to their feet. Oh, nice knee. Didn't land all of it, but nice elbow from Ralston. Ralston's holding him against the fence. Oh, and he picks him up, lays him down. Nice takedown for Cam Ralston. Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Ralston's on top. Brychek's doing a good job holding the arms so he doesn't get elbowed or punched. Minute to go in this round. Ralston postures up, lands 3 punches to the face, a punch to the body, elbow to the face of Brychek, 50 seconds to go. A few more punches to the face on the ground here. Now he's trying to transition into full mount, doesn't get it. Postures up again, lands another punch to the face. Another punch to the face landed. Under 30 seconds now. Brychek kicks him off, but Ralston's right back on top, lands a nice elbow. Brychek's landing some damage. Ooh, disgusting elbow from Ralston on the ground. Nice punch as well. Under 10 seconds now. Great way to end this round. Postures up, lands another elbow. Great way to end that round for Ralston. Definitely going to be his round. Yep, Ralston's going to get it. For sure. I have second round KO, so hey, I mean, I didn't think he was going to finish him that round. He had his moments, but just trying to fucking drink this Red Bull. It's like I took like fucking 2 sips and my head already hurts. Like I hate energy drinks, bro. Doesn't help that I'm literally fucking sick, but I'm fucking here. Cam Ralston looked really good in that first round. Started the second. Let's see what he comes out with. Nice leg kick, but it got kind of checked there by Brychek. Ooh, nice. Nice right hand. Gets in there. Stuns him. Starts Brychek a little bit. But now Cam Ralston's going for another takedown. Great defense for Brychek so far. Oh, you're sick as fuck right now? Brychek goes for a crazy right hand. Nice jab, but nice leg kick from Ralston returned. Yeah, I know. I hate fucking being sick. I just work in a place with a ton of fucking people. So it's like, I feel like I'm sick all the time. Like the weather's fucking changing and shit too much. It's hot and then it's cold. Rouston goes for the takedown. Got to watch his neck here. I think he's safe, but he's just kind of shooting. He takes him down, though. It's a nice takedown for Rouston. That's his second takedown like that, where he just picks him up and drops him. 2 for 6 on the takedowns. I thought he had another one, but I thought he had 3. Full guard for Rouston. Ended the last round in this position and was looking really good. So, nice elbow. What I like about Rouston is he's just constantly looking to deal damage on the ground too. So, and now in a side control a little bit here. Half guard, I guess you would say. Looking maybe for an arm triangle, but maybe he's just using that to transition. Yep, he's used that to get side control. Now he has side control. And he should be able to land some elbows here. Back into half guard. He puts himself back into half guard. He's really looking for that arm triangle, I think, but nope, no, he postures up, hits some elbows. 2 minutes left in the round. I think he should. Oh, yep, he's still raining him down. He should keep raining down some ground and pound here. This is going to get finished if he can just keep raining some ground and pound. Back into kind of postured up. He's kind of just standing and punching down. Yeah, he's got to. Brychek's got to get some up kicks going, but now he's back down into side control, half guard kind of. Yeah, half guard. Almost 90 seconds left. Just nasty ground and pound from Rouston. Nice elbow. He's got him busted open too. He's just landing more and more ground and pound. Yeah, bro, there's something going around this whole fucking town, I feel like. $50 seconds. 40 seconds. I'm really hoping Rouston can get a finish. I had second round TKO in my prediction. 30 seconds to go. Just more elbows. I do think Brychek's going to survive this round. Rouston's looking really dominant, though. Landing more ground and pound. Gets kind of kicked off. Ten seconds to go. Back into full guard. All right. Brychek survives it. I mean, I don't think it was good enough for 10-8, but just super, super dominant round from Rouston. Looking very good. Yeah, no, he's fucking working him. I didn't think it would be this easy for Rouston, but I mean, you got to give it to Brychek for staying alive here. We'll see what he has in the third round. I'm thinking he'll probably be pretty out of it, but Rouston used a lot of energy there, so we'll see. Searching for that finish. Yeah, no, I think decision's looking pretty decent. I almost win decision, but because like the knockout streak's got to end at some point. But we'll see. Nice front kick to the body from Rousden. Oh, he's just kind of piecing up. Nice kick. I mean, Rousden's just kind of picking him apart here on the feet. Nice body kick from Rousden. Nice knee. Shoots for another takedown and gets he's back in half guard. Looking for full guard. Still in half. Trying to pass the guard. Working on passing the guard now. Brycek trying to fight up here. Yeah, for Brycek's sake, he needs to get this off the ground. Rousden postures up, lands a few punches. But now he's in side control. Puts his knee on his stomach. Trying to land some elbows from side control. He's got his back, but Brycek's able to get out of there. He's back control now, but Brycek rolls through and grabs a leg. Just, doesn't have anything, though. Rousden back on the back. Landing a few punches on the ground. He tries to roll through again, but Rousden just back into full guard. Rousden landing some ground and pound here. Brycek's just trying to hold him down. Rousden lands another. Yeah, he's just under 2 minutes to go in this round. Yeah, he's had good control time too. Rousden has this fight, and it's all been super dominant and a lot of ground and pound. Elbows, these are just some nasty elbows. Even throws a few hooks to the body as well. Even some elbows to the body. This has just been pure domination. Almost a minute to go here. Back in half guard. Back to side control. Kind of gets the back now with 40 seconds to go. 35. He's got the back. He's going for a hook, but Brycek rolls through back to. He's not trying to get submitted. Brycek has a leg. it doesn't work. 10 seconds to go. Cam Ralston teeing off now on the ground. He's in full mount. But it's going to be a decision. Very dominant fight for Cam Ralston. Very dominant fight. Great performance. I'd say, honestly, other than his first one where he just kind of knocked him out in the first round, like that's probably his best performance. Just shows the levels to his game. 30-27 over Robert Brychek. And Robert Brychek is very, very underrated. Very good fighter. But especially after that win over Brad Tavares, his last fight, I thought maybe this would be a lot closer. But Cam Ralston ends up very easily 30-27, dominantly won every single round. Yeah, no, I love Cam Ralston. I've always said, even in my videos, I brought it up, like, he always puts on banger fights. And he's a finisher. Even though that went to decision, was trying to finish the fight the whole time. Had a good winning contender series, good debut. His last fight against Cody Brundage he had a good performance as well. No, I'm definitely looking forward to more fights out of him for sure. He was a dog? Oh, he's a dog. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's nice that you got those points. Hopefully I ended up with a gold medal at least. Yep, I got the gold. I'll take it. Yeah, you ended up finishing with the silver, but you did better than Marlon. Uh-oh. Calls out Marvin Vettori. Which is pretty funny because obviously Izzy fought Vettori at one point. That shit was a fucking promo too. He had that shit fucking memorized. Exactly. That's why I said in my video, I'm a little biased, but and then I'm a big fan of Bedtime MMA, and I know he likes all the Australian guys too, so I usually have like a bias towards Australians because I watch a lot of his videos, and he has a bias. I think Cam Ralston would beat Marvin Vettori at this current stage of Vettori's career. But yeah, no, you could literally tell too just by watching. Like if you've watched any of my videos, like majority of them are like formatted like how his videos are, and I get a decent amount of ideas from him too. But he's like the biggest fucking MMA YouTuber, so. Yeah, I think like Marvin Vettori, like he's obviously known for his great chin, but like every time he fights, he just, it gets a little worse. So I could see him definitely finishing him with ground and pound. Who did they say Marvin Vettori had a fight lined up against, though? I wasn't paying attention. Classic Marlon. I feel like Marlon literally always does that, though. Like, he never puts his fights in, like... I feel like I usually try to be up to date on upcoming fights, but a lot of them slip through. Like Marvin Vettori is obviously not like a huge name at this point. Oh, okay, he's fighting Ismail Nardiev on the June 27th Baku card. Yeah, he lost to Bruno Ferreira at 323. I remember that whenever I was there in Vegas for that fight. But that Baku card's looking pretty fucking rough, though. But I knew, I mean, post White House card, they're going to put on some stinker fight nights. I just know it. Which is crazy because I feel like that's like post White House, like that's literally going to be like the biggest time for the UFC, you would think, because it's going to get a lot of casual viewers in, and if they put on a great performance, like they're going to tune in. It's on Paramount Plus. It's so accessible now. But it is what it is. Obviously, International Fight Week is going to be insane, but as we're on to the main card, Tai Tuivasa, will he finally get a win? I think Tai Tuivasa is going to win this. Louis Sutherland's complete dog shit. Like, Tai Tuivasa's dog shit, but, like, Louis Sutherland's, like, another level of bad. But I think it would be, like, so fucking funny if Louis Sutherland wins. Oh, definitely. Like, the thing about the White House is, like, of course it's a great card. Only, like, 7 fights, which, like, I don't like. I would love if it was just a classic, like, 12. I feel like 12 is perfect. And you, honestly, like, you don't even need to, like, what pisses me off about the White House is, like, yeah, like, Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins would be fine on a 12-fight card, but, like, on a 7-fight card, it's just, like, what are we doing? But, like, there is a lot of good fights on there. It's just in big names. But, like, I mean, International Fight is going to be better because it's going to be a 12-fight card where it's completely stacked. So, and it's not even going to have a title fight on it. So it's like, you know, like if obviously all the rumors are true, because I mean, it's almost impossible it's going to be anything other than McGregor or Max Holloway. Yeah, like, why is Colby not on the White House card? Like, we couldn't have Colby versus Bo Nickel on the White House card would have been a banger with their beef. And Colby literally said he'd fight anyone at any weight class. So I don't know how they couldn't find him a fight on the White House card. Crazy. Oh, Colby turned it down. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me because I feel like these just all fucking talk. Like, every time I see anything about Colby, it's like, bro, how much, like, I can't even believe him, honestly, any of the time. Like, he says he's done with the UFC and he's never fighting, but then he says, like, he'll take any fight against any weight class. They need to put my fucking brother, Joe Pyfer, out there. But a Joe Pyfer fight honestly makes a lot of sense. Like, honestly, like, if you did, like, Pyfer Baralho, I mean, that would, and you already got a fighting nerd on the card. I know like Ruffy's like kind of been like he says he's still like a part of the Fighting Nerds, but he would kind of train with Vol Class Camp. Like that would be a banger on the White House card. I'm honestly looking forward to Ruler fight Kamaru Usman DDP. Like that's gonna be a banger. Yeah, there's a lot of good ass rumored fights that's been circulating. Like obviously McGregor Holloway would be great. Like the Usman fight. Whitaker making his 205 debut. That card is just gonna be so fucking good, man. Like Patty and BSD is confirmed now. It was already pretty confirmed, but like I think the UFC even confirmed it now. I wonder when they're gonna announce that. It's got to be soon because you know July's a few months away. I feel like they usually give like 2 months in advance, kind of. Gable Stevenson debut on that card too. And then oh yeah, Corey Sandhagen, Mario Batista's on that card too. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, they're starting the main card. Louis the Vanilla Gorilla Sutherland. This dude literally just got knocked out like a month ago too by Brendo Pericic. Time is it? Okay, we're good. I mean, and I will say, like, Louis Sutherland's 2 losses are to good fighters, like 2 fighters that would beat Tai Tuivasa. So, you know, like Brendo Pericic beats Tai Tuivasa, and obviously Walter Walker beats him too. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder when Walter Walker's next fight's going to get announced. He was supposed to fight Ty Burra on that fight where Tyrell Fortune debuted. It'd be so fucking funny, dude, if this guy beats Tai Tuivasa. They're doing anything in their power to get Tai Tuivasa a win and keep him in the UFC. Yeah, this is going to be, like, this is going to go one of 2 ways. It's going to be a first-round finish. It's going to be sloppy as fuck. I mean, no matter what, it's going to be sloppy. But it's going to be a first-round finish 1,000,000%. There's that slight chance that this is going to be like a sloppy ass shit fight. But I think that this will be a finish for sure. I think it'll be fun. Like Louis Sutherland's like definitely probably more athletic, but it can't be by that much. I mean, Tai Tuivasa is probably the least athletic person in the whole UFC. Probably him or Derek Lewis, honestly. Yeah, no, like I mean, this Jesus Christ, my phone fucking fell on my keyboard. Yeah, this has got. I think this has got to be first round KO. I'm not a betting man, but either way, I mean, it's really whoever just lands the fucking shot first. Six fucking losses in a row for Tai Tuivasa. Still kicking it in the UFC. I will say, like, all of his losses though, like are like not horrible losses. I don't like Taliesin Teixeira, but like that's not like the worst loss in the world. I don't think he's very good, but this is a pretty quick turnaround for Tai too, Tuivasa too. He fought like late January, I think. Yeah. Damn, you really picked Louis? I don't think anyone in this it's so tough because I don't even think the betting odds. I don't remember them being crazy. When I did my prediction video, I usually try to look at them, and I don't remember. I think maybe Tai Tuivasa was like a minus 200 at that moment, but oh my god, just an absolute blob. Just Louis Sutherland is just like probably one of the worst. There's a lot of shit fighters on this card. Like I said that in my prediction. Like Louis Sutherland, like Tai Tuivasa, I would say is pretty dog shit. Like GM3. I'm trying to think like who, like Wes Schultz, but he like somehow got that fucking win. I can't believe that. But hey, that's my prediction right. I think I've only got like one wrong so far. No, two, because I had Kevin Christian over Junior Tafa. And then I lost the first one, the Dom Mar fan. Yeah, no, like this is literally a battle of ass. But this should be a fun fight, though. Yeah, he's a plus 185. It's decent. Decent value there. Crowd goes crazy for Tai Tuivasa. Yeah, he's minus 225, so waiting at 265. If he loses this, he's got to be cut, though. I mean, 6 straight losses, I think, is enough to get cut in general. But, like, I think if it was any other division, he would have been cut. But there's really no fucking heavyweights, so. All right. All right. Let's fucking see it. Crowd's going absolutely crazy to start this fight as the first round starts. Tai Tuivasa's on the more pressure. No strikes have been thrown yet. First 15 seconds. Feeling each other out. All right, leg kick for Sutherland. That's not hurting those trunks that Tai got. Oh, Louis Sutherland shoots for a takedown. But Tai Tuivasa, he's got his neck, but it's definitely... Yeah, he's not. He doesn't got that in his bag. They're in the clinch. Oh, nice knee from Louis Sutherland, breaking the clinch. But Tai Tuivasa hopping around. Oh, spinning back fist almost landed for Sutherland. It's nice. Maybe he's more athletic than I thought. Yeah, he's using like elementary level feints, and they're working on Tai Tuivasa. But nice takedown for Louis Sutherland, though. But Tai Tuivasa, I mean, Louis Sutherland's not that kind of wrestler. I mean, he's just not. Tai Tuivasa instantly backs up to the cage, has control of his head. I don't think any strikes to the head has landed other than one knee from Louis Sutherland. It's looking like it's going to that fucking nice elbow from Tai, and it really kind of rocked him. Yeah, I think nice leg kick from Tai. He's just kind of being sloppy, but he catches the takedown. Oh my God, spinning elbow. Almost literally flatlines him. I thought he was out. That was disgusting from Louis Sutherland. But Tai Tuivasa now is on top of the ground and pound. Oh my God, Louis Sutherland on the full mount. What a sprawl. This is literally 500 pounds, like literally probably 550 pounds rolling around on the ground. Dude, Louis Sutherland, please just posture up. That's such a good scramble. I can't believe that didn't knock him out. That was a flush spinning elbow. Under halfway into the round. Louis Sutherland just laying on top. Tai Tuivasa is doing a good job trying not to take any damage on the ground here. Louis Sutherland's landing some elbows, but they're not, anything special. Tai Tuivasa lands a good elbow from the ground. But Louis Sutherland's just on top. 90 seconds to go here in the first. Louis Sutherland's doing a good job here on the ground, keeping him down. Nice elbow from Sutherland. A lot of short elbows from Sutherland. I'm sure they're uncomfortable, but not a ton of damage. No, I don't even think that this has been a boring or bad fight so far. It's just about 20 seconds to go here in this first round. Ten seconds to go. I don't think we're getting a first round finish, unfortunately, but Decent round. I mean, these two are going to be completely gassed. All right. I'm giving that. Back in 30 seconds. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I got to go run and do something really, really quick, but. Let me get that round scored. That's going Louis Sutherland for sure. Yeah, that's a disgusting spinning elbow. Big knee up the middle. Good first round for Louis. Goes for another takedown. Ty gets a nice knee. Stops that takedown. Okay, all right, Louis Sutherland. Keeps looking for that takedown. Just drops him. Drops him down and lays on him again. Hey, I called this, though. I said there's a chance that this could just be dog shit. And honestly, like, unless Tai Tuivasa, like, gets some insane knockout, like, even if he somehow wins this, it's just like, dude, this is the second straight fight where he gets kind of held down like this, and it's just boring. Louis Sutherland punching his big belly. That's not doing no damage. These two are just both completely gassed. 3 minutes to go. Yeah, honestly, if I'm the ref, bro. These two are just laying down, sweating on each other at this point. Good elbows from Ty from the bottom, but crowd's chanting "Stand him up." But ref warns him for the second straight time. But Louis doing decent on the ground, though. I mean, he's postures up. I mean, he can land some elbows. He's on full mount right now, it looks like. Kind of a bad angle, but yeah, full mount. And he's holding his face down with his elbow, landing some strikes. I mean, Tai Tuivasa's got to get out. Louis Sutherland is not taking advantage of this position. He had full mount. He's going for an arm triangle here. It's not going to work. He's like gave up full mount. What the hell is this guy doing? Landing some decent ground and pound now. Ty's working his way back up. Sutherland has the back. He's trying to pull him. But Ty's up. And he's landing some hammer fist down, but he just gets dropped right back down. Jesus, dude. I don't understand. Like, I get that he's like a fan favorite, but like, I don't understand. Fucking Leon Edwards on Carlos Prates punches. Man, I was looking forward to this shit too, bro. This has been a rough fight so far. Louis Sutherland just has no more like power left. No more. He's going for a rear naked choke, maybe a face crank. But I mean, he doesn't even have his full back. Ten seconds to go in the round. Sutherland, another, dominant round, I guess you could say. He goes for the guillotine with 3 seconds left. I mean, straight boos from the crowd. Louis Sutherland up 2 rounds on Tai Tuivasa going into the third, where they're both just completely All right, third round. Moments away from starting. I just wish they would have showed us like the corner work of Tai Tuivasa in that round. Like, what the fuck is his corner telling him? All right. Smart. Yeah, he did take this on short notice. It was supposed to be like Sean Saraf and against Tai Tuivasa. Yeah, literally. Like, that's what I'd be telling my guy in the corner. Dude, you're on a 6-fight losing streak. You shouldn't even be here anymore. You get gifted another fight. Like, you need to come out here and get a fucking knockout. You're down 2 rounds to nothing in this boring fight in your own country. And Louis Sutherland literally damn near in a crucifix right now. Just flips him over. And if I'm Tai Tuivasa's corner, I'm literally throwing in the towel. This is just sad. And I said this his last fight. I mean, he had a little flurry at the end of his last fight, but he fought so bad he wouldn't have beat anyone. Yeah, I don't understand why the ref's saying you need to use your position when he's got good position and he's actually like using it. Like, I don't know. I think they were just trying to stand this back up, which is fair. Better show for the crowd and for the fans. Yeah, I mean, that's his only hope is that the referee steps in. But he does kind of move a little decent there, looking for a guillotine. But I just don't think that he's going to use it to try to get up, I think. But it's not even really in. He's just kind of got the control of his head. And now he lost it, and Louis Sutherland's just back laying on top of him. Tai Tuivasa is throwing some elbows from the ground, but I mean, even if Tai Tuivasa could steal this round, it just isn't going to be enough. He needs to finish. We're halfway through this round. I don't even. This ref is just. I mean, this position Louis Sutherland has him in right now is just crazy. Oh, definitely. Did you have decision? Because that's, if you did, that's literally insane. I'm not getting shit from this. Under 2 minutes. Jeez. That's a good ass pick. Like, but it's so tough for Louis Sutherland because like he's gonna end up getting this win most likely. 90 seconds left, but it's like, dude, like you look like you didn't look very good in this win. So you 0-2 in the UFC before this. Best way to bet on UFC fights, like when I used to bet, I used BetMGM. But I just use Verdict MMA now. It's like an app, and it like you don't actually bet. Like you bet like XP and stuff like that, and you can score the fights and stuff. But I use BetMGM when I used to bet. They're standing them up with a minute left. Like they were working, so I don't understand why they are doing that. But I mean, I don't know. Like methods, I don't know. I mean, parlays probably are the best way to do it. Yeah, now Tai Tuivasa is on top with 30 seconds. Literally, what the fuck was that? Louis Sutherland tries to roll for a leg, but just like fucking falls over and takes a bump like he's in the WWE. Literally, what the 20 seconds left. Tai Tuivasa's on top. He's trying to get some ground and pound in. 15 seconds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. And Tai Tuivasa gets a point taken away in the last seconds because he tried to knee Louis Sutherland to the head while he was on the ground. So if it wasn't embarrassing enough that he got absolutely destroyed and lost 30-27, he actually ended up losing 30-26. That's just so embarrassing, bro. I called it after his last fight, man. They should have fucking cut him. But, I mean, about the betting, like, I'm not the best UFC bettor. That's why I kind of switched to Verdict. Like, I didn't – it just is better. It feels the same, but, like, it's so much more enjoyable to watch the sport for me without betting on actual money. Yeah, no, that's sweet that Marlon got that fully boosted. That's literally a fucking me. That's like my type of play too. Like I can't believe I wasn't on that. I just really thought that this would be a free win for Tuivasa. I think I fully boosted the Tim Elliott fight, I think. Just because that was my biggest dog on the main card. But I have like honestly thought about making yeah. I know that's what you do, but I have thought about making like kind of like best bets or you know, lock bets type of content before, but I don't really want to. I don't know. I'm not like obviously against sports betting by any means, but it's just kind of like not something that I do. So it's kind of like I would make it, but yep, it's Luis Sutherland gets a 30-26 victory. Yeah, Tai Tuivasa's got to be done, man. It's got to be done. Yeah, literally weeks' notice. Nah, you don't, buddy. Calls out Tybura. I would say Tybura for like a better, but I know Tybura is kind of on a losing streak, but Luis Sutherland's like kind of bottom of the barrel. He needs to be fighting like debuting guys and stuff like that. He shouldn't be fighting up at all after that. We have another heavyweight bout up next. Shamil the Blob Gaziev going up against Brendo Pericic. This is going to be a banger, I think. This one actually should be good because these are two good. Well, I'm not going to show the fucking fights. So, like, Paramount Plus is not that expensive. Like, I'm not trying to get my channel strike. Like, do you think this is like a pirated website? Like, this is literally fucking YouTube. Honestly, like Twitch would probably be your best bet, or like TikTok Live, if I'm being honest. Sorry for coming off so strong, but so I got Shamil in this next one, but like I think Brendo Pericic is going to win, but I want Shamil to win, so I picked Shamil. I need this win too. After I just took that loss on Tai Tuivasa. I really want to go there. Australia. But they got fucking bugs and animals going crazy. Like, dude, JDM just like, Like, if he's just like walking around in public and I seen him like with that fucking nose he's got, I'd definitely be concerned for him. Protest with the Raiders jacket on, walking in. Man, it'd be so sweet if Protest knocked him out. Yeah, Brandon Prates has just looked good in his career in the UFC, but Elijah Ellison in his debut, it was supposed to be on Contender Series, gets pushed back. And, I mean, it's a good win, but Elijah Ellison not very good. And then, obviously, he beat Louis Sutherland, and we just saw Louis Sutherland fight. So, but Gazib, you know, he has a few okay wins in the UFC. He's just really likable. I hope he pulls this one out. If Gazib can get this out the first round, I think he will definitely win. But lost to Waldo. Obviously not a bad loss. Waldo's got a big fight coming up next week. That's going to be a lot of fun making videos on UFC 328. Obviously, I started my channel on UFC 327, so, you know, it's been a full cycle since I started my channel, and it'll be fun to do another pay-per-view. Gotta watch 8 fucking ads until this fight starts, by the way. We're not seeing none of the walkouts or nothing. Classic UFC. Classic Paramount. Honestly, like, I know a lot of people hate on the Paramount era for whatever reason. I think everyone has their reason to not like it. If it's like the matchmaking or like the main events of fight nights or like the full cards of fight nights, whatever it is, I think Paramount's fine. I don't like all the ads. I would rather watch walkouts and stuff. That was like the cool thing about at least paying for the pay-per-view, is that there was no ads on the pay-per-view part. But I don't think that the matchmaking's any different in the Paramount era. I think the difference is with Paramount, though, is like if this was still like $80 for a pay-per-view. I know like fight nights are different, but like they would stack the pay-per-view card so it would get more buys. Like, I think if Ilya versus Islam, if they really wanted to do that, they would have done it in the paper. They could have done it in the pay-per-view era. Like, they're not going to do it now because they're going to ask for a ton of money, and that's like money that they're technically not going to be making off of it, because, you know, it's on a streaming platform and they kind of just are getting paid in full. But like, if they put that together for a pay-per-view, like, they would sell a ton of pay-per-views with that main event, so it would pay for itself. But they're a little stingy with their budget, because before, you know, you would just, it's kind of like a movie, you know, you have a budget for a movie and you expect it to do better than the budget you put into it, right? I should have fucking went to the bathroom during these long ass ad breaks, but now we're on the last one, so I'll just wait it out. This one should hopefully be quick, so. All right, tail of the tape. 1 inch height advantage for Brando. 1 inch reach advantage for him. He's 5 years younger. This is a pick 'em as well. If I was a betting man, I'd probably put money on Brando, but I want Gaziev to win. Man, I seen an interview with Shamil Gaziev. He seems like a really nice, funny guy. This dude walks around at, he said 308 or 310, which is just crazy that he's cutting that much weight for a heavyweight. But they call him the Blob for a reason. Yeah, Brando looks like a scary fucking guy. I want to say he trains with like Dan Hooker's team. Yeah. Come on, Shamil. Lock in, buddy. We can't have 2 dog shit fights back to back. No way. I'll check after this fight. I don't want to miss any of this. Come on, Shamil. Come on. Come on, Shamil. Shamil. Oh my God, Shamil. They just fucking traded for a second, and Shamil goes in for the takedown and he takes him down. Come on, Shamil. They both just trade. I feel like Shamil actually won that exchange, and then he shoots for the takedown and gets it. Come on, Shamil. Like, Shamil's actually good on the ground, though. Unlike Louis Sutherland, like, who just only got to the ground because Tai Tuivasa is bad. Holding him up against the cage now. He's got his back. Pericic trying to catch him with some of these. Shamil's hitting knees to the back of the thigh. Oh, Pericic is that city kickboxing? I thought he was teammates with Hooker. Maybe Hooker's there too. I don't know. Fucking Red Bull, bro. He's just still got that same position. He's just hitting knees. Brando Pericic doesn't have much of an answer right now. Dude, these refs ain't fucking playing with these heavyweights, man. All right, there we go. That's actually a fair break. Like, I think that was a good break. Pericic is going to come out trying to go for the knockout. Gaziev actually kind of threw a good counter right, but they both eat some punches there. Dude. Good leg kick from Pericic. They both trade jabs. Oh, Pericic lands one clean. Oh, he landed another one. Wobbles Gaziev. He wobbles him even more. They clinch up. Body shots. Shots to the head of Gaziev. No. Not the Blob. Gaziv throws one of his own. Over 2 minutes to go in this round. Uh-oh, this might be it. Gaziv clinches, and it saves him. Walks him all the way to the fence in the clinch. Yeah, he's super like fast for a heavyweight. Only thing that I will say about Pericic, like for, you know, if he gets past Gaziv and moves on, is he's got to be able to like be more than a striker, you know, because we see heavyweights now, like they actually are good at multiple things. Like you don't have to even be good on the ground, just be like okay, or you don't have to be good at grappling. You just have to be like decent. But Gaziv has him held him up against the cage still. I don't think that if all right, we're breaking him up. All right, we're not fucking playing this fight. High kick for Pericic almost lands. He's got Gaziv going backwards. Gaziv's landed too, though. Gaziv, I mean, lands another good right. Nice jab from Gaziv. But I will say the better shots are coming from Pericic. Oh, nice uppercut from Gaziv. He's hurt. He's got him against the cage. Come on, tee off, Gaziv. He doesn't look like he has much energy left. But Pericic returns with some uppercuts. Gaziv with another uppercut, but Pericic is landing combos. 24 seconds left. Gaziv gets rocked again. Oh my God, they're just throwing. 10 seconds to go in this first round. You would think this is the end of the fight the way these guys are looking. Completely gassed out. Fuck, man. Going to the second round. I mean, Pericic's only loss in his career is when he's been out of the first round. When he gets that second round, he doesn't have a gas tank like that. At least he didn't before. He's not used to leaving the first round. But Gaziv, I mean, he's completely gassed too. I mean, that first round's really hard to score. I'm going to end up giving it to Pericic because I think he landed more for longer. Like Gaziv won that last minute, but I think he did more damage. Yeah, no, definitely great end to that round for Gaziv, but I don't know if it was enough to win the round, but I really don't think the judges are going to be used in this one. Yeah, I mean, Gaziv looks beat up, but he was landing some great shots himself. This has been fight of the night so far. Oh my God, they're both just landing. Nice by Gaziv. Oh, nice combo from Pericic. Oh, and he gets hit again with a right overhand. Nice leg kick for Pericic. Mixing it up, he throws another one. Nice jab from Pericic. Yeah, like these two have kind of both slowed down. They were just jabbing each other. Gaziv Pericic is kind of busted open on the forehead too. Got a nice cut on the forehead. Nice body kick from both of them. They both trade a body kick. Both eat a jab. Nice from Gaziv. Nice right overhand. Pericic and Gaziv, they're just trading jabs. Gaziv lands a few, and then he's eating some. Uh-oh, he's going backwards too. Yep, still in the second. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Brandon Pericic is just, they're just trading blows, and they're just eating them. I mean, no hands are up. Absolutely no defense going on. No, literally, like Gaziv's looking like a zombie out here. Just keeps walking forward and just eating all these shots. They're just both just trading jabs. And then like one will go for a combo, and then the other one will go for a combo. Gaziv, nice left. Oh my God. Gaziv just ate a fucking monster right hand. Ducks under a right hand. They're in the clinch now. Pericic with the knee up the middle. Jesus. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in this round. This fight can't go to the judges. There's no way. Gaziv's got him against the cage. He's just holding him. And there's no trying to take good position here, or as we're hitting the 4-hour mark on my live stream, by the way. But yeah, minute 45 left, and we're breaking them up. Gaziv just looks so fucking tired. They need to get some fucking oxygen in there. "90 seconds. Gaziv literally just doesn't even look like he wants to be there anymore. He absolutely gets fucking rocked from a right hand, and he's fucking out cold. Brandon Pericic knocks him out. That was just fucking disgusting. Rocks him with a right, and then just fucking throws that uppercut. Nasty knockout for Pericic, and welcome to the rankings for Pericic. Good win for him. Crazy fight. Nasty. Oh for 2 on the main card. Yeah, that was nasty. Lays him out. I knew one of them was going to fall eventually. And I really thought Brando Pericic just looked way better on the feet. I didn't think it was going to be him that got finished. So, no, great win for Pericic. And welcome to the rankings. Great win. Rough start to the main card for me, but we've had some good fights, though, so I can't even be mad. Well, I guess that Taitui Bossman was pretty rough. But that one, I mean, that's fight of the night. And then we have Rahiki up next, and you know he only puts on straight bangers, so he's fighting a short notice kind of local guy from Australia. I don't know anything about him at all. This is like the one guy on the card I just don't know anything about that he's fighting. So I guess we'll see what he's all about. What is the name? Something Schmid. Ollie Schmid. I've got Rahiki second round. Second round finish for Rahiki next fight, because Rahiki's just one of those dudes, like he's gonna make a fight out of any opponent, I think. That was a banger. Dude, Tai Tuivasa is fucking. Going out sad, man. Bum, 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 bum. I'm sad to see Shamil lose, though, man. I love Shamil. Yeah, Brandon Parrish is legit, man. Is his mom in the crowd? Let's see who he calls out. Classic fucking Ram ad. He wants to be on the Serbia card, but he didn't call out anyone in particular. Like, I'd say he would be a good that's in August, Serbia. But that'd be a good Tybora matchup. Or I was gonna say what's that fucking guy's name? Johnny Walker's like, I know he's looking to move up, and I think he has an opponent already. Oh yeah, Ante Delice. That would be a good one for Brando Pericic, but because they're both super similar. But I think Ante Delice is going to be fighting Johnny Walker in his debut. Ollie Schmid making his UFC debut against Marwan Rahiki. Yeah, he had a great debut. Harry Hardwick broke his jaw. All right, while they're showing this hype, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Take my phone. Yeah, literally. Fucking legend Harry Hardwick. Absolute bloody legend. Alright, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Of course, it's like a fucking 80-minute ad break. Yeah, that was easily fight of the night, so fight of the day so far. Best fight on the card for sure. There was definitely some bangers on the prelims, but I mean nothing crazy, right? I mean Junior Toffa had a good performance. The Cody Steele heel hook was pretty good. Wes Schultz, like that fight was just funny. Cam Rouston had a really good performance, but and then yeah. But yeah. Nice little promo for Hamzat. Dude, all like that shit Hamzat's been talking on Twitter has been just fucking hilarious. I've been thinking about making a TikTok on it or something, but I just haven't. I need to make more. Like, I need to make more than just like a few a day, but I only really try to do like big stuff. But maybe I need to upgrade and start doing like 5 a day or something. But I don't want to just put out like just random shit that like no one gives a fuck about. Like, I just try to do like fight announcements and any news that is like worthwhile. Humongous beer snake in the crowd. Marwan Rahiki is a minus 625. Because I mean, and what's crazy is like Marwan Rahiki, because he's so chinny. Okay, we're back. All right, just buffered for a second. Hopefully, it fucking stays solid for the rest of the card. We're over 4 hours strong right now, so honestly, this card's flying by though. 4 hours is completely flown by. Marwan Rahiki. Ollie Schmid. They're gonna. Yeah, nasty fight in the Contender Series. Yeah, young as fuck. Young as fuck. Yeah, he's stepping in for Jack Jenkins. That's right. I meant to say that in my prediction video, but forgot. Yeah, I think this is going to be like fireworks. Freaky Rahiki. If you haven't seen Marwan Rahiki fight before, he's crazy. He just fucking goes for it. And we're watching some walkouts. Okay, there we go, Paramount. Oh, well, they fucking baited us, bro. 8 ads now. Thinking that I'm going to watch the fucking walkouts. Nope, they hit me with 8 straight ads after they just hit me with ads after the last fight. Paramount's just, like, that's the only thing that I just hate about it, honestly. Just can't. It's too much ads, too much time in between fights. They got to make sure they get all the ads in they can. But I guess that's how Paramount makes the money back that they're giving to the UFC, but it's just annoying. Check on how my fucking shorts are doing and stuff. Doing okay, actually. 1 subscriber away from 40. See how it's doing on TikTok. Got a new follower. Like on my TikTok, somebody's like, name of YouTube. Like, what's the name of my YouTube channel? Like, because I posted saying like to come slide through to the Jesus Christ, sorry for the to the live stream. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to say. And like I literally said in the video, it's the same name as my TikTok. Like, why would it not be the same name as my TikTok? But anyways, just a little. I know, like, there's, I think it's called Fight Companion. A lot of people use that. I've never used it or even ever been on that. I don't know what it is, like a website, I'm guessing. Maybe an app, I don't know. But that's what a lot of people I've seen use for kind of like commentating the fights and stuff. But I mean, I just would rather go live on the YouTube channel because like it's my channel, and if somebody comes in, like they could like subscribe to me like that, or like, you know, or just, you know. But I don't know, maybe I could look into Fight Companion and see what that is, but last ad. We're almost there. I'm gonna run somewhere really quick. I'll be right back. All right. And also, I was thinking, great idea for, since I'm streaming this all, I could like go in through and kind of edit out reactions and stuff, and I could post like reactions to all the finishes on my YouTube channel, and also I can break them all down into like little shorts and TikToks and stuff. So I thought that would be a good ass idea. The thing is, like, I'm so bad at editing and stuff like that, but I'm sure I could try to figure it out. Ollie Schmid. Like, fun fact, this channel, like this YouTube account that I switched to CamMMA, like a few years ago, I tried to make like a movie reaction channel. I never uploaded a video, but because I couldn't edit a video good enough to get uploaded, because it kept getting taken down for copyright reasons. So I gave up on that dream. But I'm happier with this. Definitely a lot more easier, a lot more fun. All right, Marwan Rahiki. Freaky Rahiki. Looking confident out there. Man, it'd be so sad if Rahiki goes down here. I don't think this would be on like an Ethan Ewing, Malcolm Wellmaker level of upset for like a prospect on short notice, but it'd be pretty, because you know, like Wellmaker looked like he was going to be like the next champion in bantamweight, you know, next big thing. I'm sure he's still going to have a good career. He has a fight coming up, I want to say, but and if that might be next, no, I think it's the week after 328 on the Costa card. But let's start talking about this fight. Round 1 has started. Don't blink in this one. This is just, I think they're going to be throwing a lot. Nice leg kick from Schmid. Rahiki returns it. Schmid's just chasing him with strikes. Rahiki throws a good head kick there. Spinning kick to the body. Looks like John Jones out there. Or Joe Rogan. Ooh, nice head kick from Rahiki. Some of it actually caught him too. Went for a spinning roundhouse. Did not land. He's looking very like loose out there. He's just kind of super confident. Going for a lot of head kicks early. Only a minute in. Nice leg kick for Rahiki. Nice jab. Schmid's trying to catch him, but Rahiki's moving really well. He's not really even using his hands for defense. He's went for the roundhouse again, but just able to block it. Nice leg kick again from Rahiki. Nice jab again. Eats a jab to the body. Eats a leg kick. Good leg kick by Schmid. Ooh, nice question mark kick there by Rahiki to the face. Rahiki blocks a head kick. Nice jab. Ooh, nice combo by Rahiki. Very fast. I mean, this is 145ers, so they're going to be pretty quick. Nice leg kick for Schmid. A nice front kick to the body. Ooh, Rahiki. Nice right overhand. Wobbled him a little bit, but he was a little off balance, and he hits him with a 1-2 that kind of rocks him. Oh, my God. Rahiki with the left uppercut. It's over. It's over. First round finish for Rahiki. That was just smooth. I mean, just super technical. Didn't chase it. Let it come to him. Let's go. Finally, I get something right on the main card. Let's fucking go. Ollie Schmid didn't look bad, honestly. I know his record, he's going to drop to 4-3. Obviously, I'd just give him another fight in the UFC. I feel like most contracts are usually 2-fight guarantees, but yeah, no, I had second round too, but I'll take it. I really, because, you know, like in Rahiki's other fights, he just kind of always fights to, like, you know, he just kind of goes crazy, takes damage, gives damage. But, I mean, yeah, that was nasty. Yep. Finishes him off on the ground. Yeah, he's got really good power for a 145er. Broke Harry Hardwick's jaw. Finished off the guy in the Contender Series, who was pretty good, if I remember correctly. And obviously gets the first round finish here. Yep, that was a really good performance from him. Only thing that sucks is, like, I think about this all the time when it comes to this Paramount era, is we're about to get fucking blasted with 15 minutes of ads now that it was a first round finish. But they're really building up Rahiki, man. And I even said in my video, I didn't have him as my favorite featherweight prospect, but like they need to build this guy up slow. He's super young. I think like about to turn 24. Super raw prospect, but he's looking really good. I would probably throw him his next fight, put him up against like another kind of shittier guy, like maybe not debuting, but maybe someone who's had a few losses in the UFC or is older. But I was going to check my verdict here. So we got 3 fights left. And all 3 of the last fights are all for ranking spots. Yeah, I ended up getting 245 XP off of that, which is pretty decent for Rahiki, considering, like, you know, that's how I would expected him to win. But I finally get a fight right on the main card. This next one might be tough. I have Tim Elliott winning by decision. Oh, I know I fully boosted the JDM pick. Interesting. Yeah, I thought I boosted dude, Marlon is literally 5th right now. I thought I boosted the Tim Elliott, but I must have just boosted the JDM. I think the JDM got me more XP if I boosted it, so I just don't know if I see JDM finishing them, but that's the pick I'm gonna rock with. 4th round finish. I'm thinking if I could, like, let's say this card ends at like 9 o'clock. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to get. I might be able to get a little nap in before class. But yeah, no, great performance for Rahiki. Like, why is there 7 ads in between somebody winning and seeing like the official decision? Like, that shit doesn't make no fucking sense. Like, what are they doing right now? They're just standing in the octagon waiting. Boom, 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 boom. Jesus. Literally last night too, like I almost like convinced myself. Are you fucking kidding me, UFC? We literally missed his whole over half of his interview and the decision because we had to watch ads. Absolutely ridiculous. Paramount. I'll probably be uploading a TikTok about how much I hate the ads because I think a lot of people agree. What country is he from? I know Australia's his adopted home. He trains there, but I'm trying to think what that flag is. Yeah, missed half of his interview after a nasty knockout because we had to watch. Oh, Morocco. Okay. Yeah. No, he's definitely. You know, he's going crazy right now. But honestly, like the thing about Marlon too, though, is like with how he is, like I could definitely see him just getting like these last 3 wrong and just dropping out. Baralho is there. Kyle Baralho. Yeah, like, but he got a belt last time though, so maybe he'll get another one. But yeah, he's on a heater. I think I literally checked he was 5th. So here, I'm gonna go make sure Joe's up real quick for work. Yeah. And especially like when he starts like to be like, oh, like I'm on a fucking heater, and he gets all hype about it, it usually always ends up bad. But no, 5th is crazy. Like the Quillen Salkill fight, he should get some automatic points on. But like Tim Elliott, Steve Ursig, and JD and Carlos Prates is tough. Like it's gonna be tough. Showing a promo for 328. I'm just excited to see Hamzat back out there. He's just one of those dudes where it's just like automatic. I'm just excited to see him walk out and get into the octagon and very dominant. I really just don't like Strickland, man. I mean, I wouldn't say all that. I mean, he's literally on a 1-fight win streak. I know it's an impressive victory over Fluffy, but I know it's like the best fight to make, like to sell, but still is definitely a little questionable. Like, you want me to show the fights? Like, I've already said this before to somebody else asking that. Like, I'm just, like, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not showing the fights. Like, there's no, like, you know what I mean? It's on Paramount Plus. I think it's like literally $9 a month. You can watch all of the UFC stuff. I'm not showing it on YouTube. Like, you could try TikTok Live, you could try Twitch, you could try some like a pirated website, but I'm not showing it. It's on Paramount Plus. I'm not getting my account taken down for that. Also, I could show the. I mean, there's not even a fight going on right now, but like the next fight is Tim Elliott versus Steve Erceg. Like, if you wanted to see that bad, then, you know, I'm not losing my account over showing that. This is about my normal wake up time. Like, I just genuinely, like, I'm so confused. Like, I knew I would probably get some of those questions, but especially like when the main event's around, like I assume that's like whenever like some people would probably be joining and asking to show the fights. But I mean, I just don't like, it's got to be just genuinely the stupidest people that think that you could just show the fights on here. Yeah, if Strickland comes out and puts on like a same kind of performance he did against Hernandez, where he's able to be offensive, like on the feet, like, I mean, I think he really has a good chance of beating him, because I don't think he's going to be super scared of Hamzat taking him down. Joshua Van Tyra, that's going to be a banger. It's going to be a fucking banger. Fuck, man, Tim Elliott. I'm not a big fan of Tim Elliott, but I have him winning this. Hopefully he can lock the fuck in. I just love Kyle Sokora, man, and Tim Elliott got that win over him. Hurt my feelings. Like, these are the type of ads I'm cool with. Show me Volk riding around on a four-wheeler, on like whatever that's a four-wheeler in Australia, to try to promote Australia as a tourist country. That's fine. I just don't want to see 19 Ram ads or 18. Yeah, I mean, but I'll be right back. I gotta go do something one more time. Back in perfect time. Yeah, so Tim Elliott's a slight dog here on the betting, plus 150. I like Steve Erceg a lot more. I would rather him win, but for my prediction, I will be taking a Tim Elliott victory here, hopefully. Because it's been rough on the main card. I've only got 4 wrong total, which isn't bad. But we still have 3 fights left, and, you know, I could see myself getting 2 of them wrong. I think Quill and Southkill is like a damn near a lock to win. But they're in Australia. On Paramount Plus. Like, I know what you're trying to ask. I'm just not answering that shit. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, I'm tired of saying that I'm, like I'm not showing the fights. They're on Paramount Plus. I'm not getting my YouTube tucking down to show Paramount Plus on my YouTube channel. Like, it's just... Boom, boom, boom. They hit us with another 8 ads after they've already shown 8 before this and then 7 before that. Verdict ready, because I feel like this is going to definitely leave the first round. Oh, Lord. That was a good last fight, though. I know it was like, feels like it was 8 years ago, but so I got to make sure we get our daily dose of Liberty Mutual ads and New Balance. My thing is like with ads too. Like, this is just in general, like commercials or anything. Like, I've never watched a commercial and been like, damn, like, I want to buy that product now. Like, I've never in my life. Like, the only thing that's even like possible that would ever, like, the only commercials that would ever, literally the A-League. But that's the only one I'm cool with. I like that one. That's a classic. But like a nice fast food commercial where it shows like an item, okay, that makes me a little hungry, but it's not like I'm going to go out and buy it right then and there. You know what I mean? So I don't understand. Like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are different, but damn, yeah, Tim Elliott looks fucking old. He looks like he almost looks like a necromancer almost. It might be a deep pull. Ursig, I think he's an inch taller, 2-inch reach. 9 years younger. Fighting out of Perth, too. I'm surprised Rhea's not there. They haven't really shown anyone other than Kyle Braulio, and I think they showed one other person, but I wasn't paying attention. Kid in the crowd showing his belly. Fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. Okay. It's not too far away from me. I feel like I need to make an Instagram because at some point, if I get a decent enough following on any of my platforms, it'd be sweet to like hit up some of these fighters that train kind of close and, you know, go to their gym or, you know, do something like that. Like that'd be sweet. But I don't have Instagram or Twitter, so I don't know. But anyways, the fight is on. Tim Elliott, of course, starting it in his awkward fucking ways, throwing just a bunch of weird kicks to start this one. He goes for a takedown, knee to the face. That ends up being pretty decent. Ursig does a good job stopping that first takedown. Dude, like Steve Elliott, I mean, Tim Elliott is just such an awkward, weird fighter. Like, I would hate to fight him. Oh my God, Tim Elliott actually kind of like landed a nice little left hook there. I think it was just more of a slip from Ursig, but that was still a nice left hook. But Steve Ursig's doing a good job. Like, he's kind of weathering the storm. Tim Elliott's doing a bunch of just like jumping around, not really doing it like a ton in the landing, just kind of trying to confuse him. And Ursig's definitely landing some strikes. So. Nice 1-2 from Ursig. Nice front body kick from Elliott. Tim Elliott, nice combo. Lands with a nice left hand. Catches Steve Ursig's kick, lands left. Nice left hand from Elliott. Ursig, nice little combo. Nice counter. Nice counter from Tim Elliott. Ooh, nice combo from Tim Elliott there. Ooh, nice left hand from Elliott. And then a nice jab as well. Ursig's definitely landing some punches, though. Trading blows there in the pocket. Nice double left hand there from Elliott. He eats one. He's definitely doing pretty good with those leg kicks. Oh, caught him. with a left hand. Tim Elliott didn't fully drop Ursig, but caught him, though. Under 90 seconds to go in this first round. Tim Elliott, I mean, that's another decent combo from him. He's going for some crazy elbow, but missed it twice. Nice leg kick. Ursig connects with a left hand. Nice leg kick from Elliott. Eats a jab. Ooh. They both land. Yeah, Tim Elliott just keeps the pressure on, and then he gets a nice takedown with 35 seconds to go in this round. Steve Ursig's trying to scramble up, and he does. He eats a knee, but then gets a nice right hand to Tim Elliott on the exchange. Nice head kick from Ursig there as well. Tim Elliott gets a disgusting takedown. 10 seconds left. And that's going to end the first round. Nice job by Tim Elliott there in the round on top with a good takedown. Close round, but I think Tim Elliott definitely closed out as the winner of that round, in my opinion. He had good damage and honestly had good takedowns. I know he didn't get much control time, but I'm sure people will think that that's a pretty close round. But overall, I think Tim Elliott did enough to get that round. Fuck. Dude, I fucking hate Ram. Like I wouldn't, like, I'm not a truck fan. Like me, my personal self, I wouldn't personally drive one because like I've drove my brothers before. It's just like too big. But like I will never buy a Ram truck strictly because I'm so fucking tired of it being pushed in my face. They're showing JDM training, a little shadow boxing, warming up. Crowds gets a little pop from the crowd. We start this second round. No slowing down in these two flyweights. Love a nice 125 bout. Nothing really landed yet in the first 20 seconds. Both just kind of trying to feel each other out in the second round. Nice uppercut from Elliott. Eats a kick. Takes it. Jesus Christ. Kicks him in the leg. Oh my, nice spinning elbow there by Tim Elliott. Nice leg kick from him as well. He eats a little 1-2 from Ursig. Ooh, nice right hand from Ursig. Nice jab. I mean, Ursig definitely is the more clean, obviously, fighter. Elliott's kind of crazy. Both trade, but I think Ursig won that exchange. I mean, Ursig's landing the jab this round very well. I mean, Elliott keeps going for that leg kick, and it's doing pretty decent. But every time he gets into the pocket, he might land a few things, but he's eating stuff from Ursig a lot this round. That was a nice left hand from Tim. But Ursig gives him a left hand back. Ooh, nasty 1-2 from Ursig. And he even jabs him up a few times as well. Nice jab from Usyk. Jabs him again. Tim Elliott gets the takedown, though. Another clean takedown, but Usyk right back up to his feet. Tim Elliott's got control against the cage. More on the back of Usyk, but he's chopping down at some legs from that. Oh, nice elbow on the break from the clinch. Nice front body kick from Elliott. Nice leg kick from Elliott. Those leg kicks, he's landed 19 this fight. Usyk just straight boxing. Only landed one strike that wasn't to the face. Usyk just finding him. Nice elbow from Tim Elliott. But he keeps pushing forward, and he's getting pieced up this round. Nice body kick from Elliott. Goes back to the leg. He's getting just jabbed up. And Usyk gets the takedown. Okay. Tim's going to grab the leg. Oh, Usyk, he's too high for the rear naked choke. Oh, nice takedown from Tim Elliott. But Usyk right back up. And then he even gives him a right hand. And then he gives him a left. 1 minute to go in this round. Really good round for Usyk. And with that first round being close, I mean, Tim might need a finish. That's a nice elbow, but then he eats a right hand. Tim Elliott. Oh, Usyk looking like he could get a finish. Elliott gets the takedown, but he's kind of at a worse position here. Elliott's got 30 seconds left. Usyk's on top. Oh, but then Tim Elliott's going to pick him up like an Alabama slam for all my wrestling fans out there, but couldn't get him up there. 15 seconds to go in this round. Usyk, nice jab. Disgusting right hand. Oh, my God, Usyk. Usyk teeing off. 5 seconds left. Tim Elliott just keeps walking forward. All right. I have it 1-1 going into the third. Usyk has all the momentum, though. Good round 2 for Usyk. He just looks super sharp this fight. But Tim Elliott, it's so weird with him because his defense is just his movement, right? He's not really blocking a lot of shots with his guard. But he's timing up these shots. I really thought he could have maybe got a finish. Yeah, I have it 1-1. The first round was pretty close, but I think Elliott was a kind of a clear winner for me, but of the first round. But you never know with these judges, so I have it 1-1. And Usyk's got all the momentum, so he's kind of really pieced him up that last round. I thought maybe he'd get a finish, but I know Usyk's not really a finisher, but Tim Elliott's gotta have some defense this round. Tries to go for a Superman punch. He's got to try to get the wrestling in there as well because he doesn't look better on the feet. So, but the wrestling really hasn't been working. He takes him down and he gets right back up. So, Steve Usyk picking up where he left off, just jab, jab, jab. He'll maybe throw the 1-2. Nice leg kick from Tim Elliott. But he's pretty gassed at this point. Nice left hand from Ursig. Yeah, no, he can't. He's got to get this to the ground or switch up his approach. He's just eating left hands at this point, eating jabs, eating 1-2s. But he keeps pressing. But Ursig just keeps landing 1-2s. Another good 1-2 from Ursig. Jab keeps landing for him. He's eating some leg kicks, but oh, nice head kick from Ursig. Nice right hand from Ursig. Eats another jab, eats another right hand. Nice kick from Elliott, but it's going to take a lot for him to come back and win this round at this point. Halfway through the round. He's got to do some work here. As Ursig looking for the takedown, doesn't get it, but then he hits him with a 1-2 against the cage. Officially halfway through. Oh my God, Ursig is just piecing him up. Double jab lands. Nice knee from Ursig to the body. Another jab for Ursig. 1-2 for Ursig. Body shots. Just teeing off. Minute 45 left. I wonder if Ursig... Oh, Tim Elliott's going to shoot for a takedown. He gets it. He needs a finish here. If not like a crazy... I don't know how he would even possibly steal this round in the last 90 seconds. It'd have to be something crazy, but... No, I'm not showing the fights, no. Ursig. Nice combo to from Ursig. Nice jab. Nice right hand. Yeah, Elliott lands a counter left, but he's going to go for a takedown and just get stuffed right away. Nice elbows from Elliott, but 35 seconds left. He goes for a spinning back fist. It's a classic Steve Ursig performance. I think this is pretty clear and obvious. He's going to easily get to a 29-28 decision victory here. Possible 30-27, depending on how you score that first round, but just combos, just landing. Tim Elliott shoots in the last 10 seconds. Gets a nice back elbow, but yep, Steve Ursig. Great performance for Ursig. Unfortunately, another pick wrong. Fuck. But another good, decent fight, though. I didn't expect nothing crazy from that one. But yeah, I got Ursig winning 29-28 on the scorecards. Next fight up, we got Quillen Salkill and Beneil Dariush. I've got first round knockout. I could see, like, I just feel like this is one of them also, like, super chinny guy against, like, kind of a finisher. Like, for some reason, like, decision is calling to me. But I think Quillen Salkill is going to get a finish. I think it'd be pretty sweet if he did too. For him to jump up in the rankings like that. Over the 5-hour mark in this stream. Of course, we have to watch a handful of ads before they give us the decision, but nothing new. All right, let's see what the scorecards say. I'm predicting a 29-28 for Ursig. Yep. And Steve Ursig gets the victory. It's a good win for him. One spot up the rankings, bouncing back after he went on a 3-fight losing streak, and then he beat Ode Osbourne his last time out. And a lot of people thought that was a little controversial, but gets a guaranteed win over Tim Elliott. Good performance. Tim Elliott was on a good run too. Yep, great performance. 1-3 on the fucking main card, though. Goldberg. Light heavyweight champion. As we get ready for Beneil Dariush. Jeez. Jeez, Marlon. He must have won Ursig. He should get points here. I don't know what he picked, but if Beneil Dariush somehow wins this, and I wouldn't say it's impossible, just because he's such a vet. But Quillen Salkill's got so much momentum. This is easily his hardest fight, though, so. Let's see how many ads they give me. Oh, they're going to give me a little hype video. That was the classic head kick knockout where John Anik's talking about their parents owning a bakery. Great. It doesn't tell me how many ads, but I'm watching the octopus ad as we speak. Oh Lord. No, I'm not showing the fights. I'm telling you right now, like I don't think you're gonna find a YouTube live stream where they're showing the fights. Like, so if that's what you're looking for, oh, that's what Marlon has. His protest. I might just based on how he's doing on this main card, I might have to switch my pick. But no, I'm gonna let JDM ride, even if I'm wrong. Like I'm wrong. Like it's not. Yeah, no, like seriously, it does make me think. I do think Protest has a good chance of winning. Like it's really such a 50-50. Like however it goes, I'm gonna be like, oh, of course it went that way. Like it's gonna either be a JDM masterclass or it's gonna be Carlos Protest like 3rd round knockout, 2nd round knockout. Maybe first, but 2nd or 3rd, I think. The Neil Dariush hype video, bro. I mean, Dariush is an absolute vet. I mean, it's just he's been so chinny recently. I mean, gets finished so fast against Armin. Like Armin's not even like a striker like that. And then BSD's not a striker either. Literally gets knocked out with like the first punch. But yeah, if he wins this, like that'd be pretty insane. I think it was supposed to be originally. This wasn't supposed to be in Australia, and it was supposed to be Beneil Dariush versus Manuel Torres. That I mean, they was really trying to kill Dariush with Manuel Torres. If that fight happened, Torres would have killed him. But Southfield's good. I'd say like Southfield though, like he could win this like in any way. Like he could win decision or sub or knockout. Honestly, he has all of them in his career. But Dariush is obviously like black belt jiu-jitsu, and I just feel like Dariush isn't going to be able to like take a clean power shot. Like I think I could literally like load up a right hand and do some decent damage. Maybe a nice head kick flush to the head of Dariush, and I think it might. I'm not saying it's going to drop him, but it would maybe rock him a little bit. Is that Robert Whitaker out there? Yep. Maybe they'll announce his fight. But I don't even know if it's like 100% confirmed yet. I think it's just in the works. But usually that means it's probably going to happen. 11-fight win streak overall. Tied for the third longest active win streak in the lightweight division. That's pretty, with 4 in the UFC. Yeah, he's pretty tall lightweight, 6 foot. What's fucking crazy is I'm literally like 5'11", 6 foot on a good day. I literally weigh 160. Like, but if I ever fought, like I would have to literally put on so much weight, like a muscle, and then cut weight. So like maybe I would be a lightweight. I would feel like I'm more of a bantamweight though. But at 5'11", I just feel like that's not really like doable. You're gonna probably end up getting your body and your legs ate up there. Here's Benil, born in Iran, but he's got the American, a rep in America. Interesting. With the times going on now. And Muay Thai black belt too. I knew he was Jiu-Jitsu black belt, but Muay Thai too. Quick 30-second break, and then it'll be the co-main. All right, who y'all got in this co-main? It's got to be Quillen, right? I think he's. I don't know if he's like championship level. Lightweight's just so. But if Patty can climb the rankings, and I know Patty's great, and I do love Patty, but like if Patty can climb the rankings like that, I think just like a lot of people can. Like Quillen definitely can. If Patty can. And honestly, bro, I mean, after Dariush, you only really need one win to get a fucking title shot in this division. You've seen Patty, but I love Patty, but you know. Definitely a lot of good matchups in the lightweight division for Quillen, too, if he can get past Dariush. And I'll break all that down in my recap video that I post today after this card. I should have it up today. All right. Co-main event. I'm glad Dariush isn't like a super big dog. Like, you know, plus 310 is pretty sized dog, but some people is putting some respect on him, you know. I know he's chinny, but like he's gotten wins recently. Damn, no Herb Dean, no Mark Goddard today. All right. Jesus. Literally fighting in his backyard, 10 minutes away from where the arena's at. That's where he lives. All right. Let's see it. I think it'd be smart if Quillen doesn't go super fast here. Just let it come to you. Nice body kick, but nice leg kick for Dariush. Dariush just throws a body kick. It's stunned early. I think he just slipped. Quillen just slipped there, but he ends up clinching up. They literally, I didn't need to see a replay of that because how was the commentators? Jesus, Benil drops Quillen, just picks him up and drops him. But Quillen South goes right back up. And then he gets a trip, but South goes right back up. He's got the back in the clinch. He's trying to turn, get his hands off of him. Dariush starting this fight pretty good. Oh, and he's trying to get another trip, but Quillen Southgill's doing a good job staying up on his feet. Especially against a black belt in jiu-jitsu, trying to get you down. And obviously has fought a bunch of different style of fighters in his career. But he's controlling this so far on the fence. Crowd's already booing. Oh, it's a jab, and he caught him kind of off balance. Dropped him, but Dariush back in control on the fence. Maybe trying to get another takedown here. Yeah, this is a rough start for Quillen. Halfway through the first round. Still got control in the cage. Got a leg. Maybe looking for a single leg here. Oh, nice strikes there from Quillen. He's trying real hard to get this takedown. Just don't think he's going to get it. He's got to try to trip him here. He's already got a leg in the air. He's got to try to trip him. Quillen's doing a good job keeping his balance. All right. Oh, Quillen lands a big right against the cage. They're just trading. Quillen drops him. Dariush holding on for dear life. Quillen, and it's over. Quillen Southkill, first round finish. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. He didn't have the best start to the round. But I knew right whenever it was going to go back to the feet that Quillen was going to be able to finish him like that. Dariush's chin is just completely gone at this point. He used so much energy trying to get him down, and he couldn't. Quillen breaks off and just lands a few strikes, ends it with some grounded pound, and Quillen Southkill is now ranked. Great performance for Southkill. just nasty. He even ate a few in that exchange too. Yeah, that's nasty. Let's go. Quillen Salkill, welcome to the rankings. Dariush is 12th ranked too, so he's gonna jump up decently into those rankings, you'd think. Great performance out of him. Of course, before we get the decision, we have to watch a Yellowstone spinoff ad. Paramount Plus's favorite ad to push. Great performance. No, I'm not showing the fights. Nope. That'll get my YouTube striked. And I would suggest if you're not gonna watch on Paramount, go to like TikTok Live or maybe Twitch. I don't think anyone on YouTube would be showing them, but let's go. Hey, and my video, my favorite prospects video, if you haven't seen it, go check it out. I was hyping up Quillen Salkill as the best prospect in the UFC. And, you know, I wonder who he's going to call out. Mike Kano would be cool. But he's coming off of a win. So would he fight down the rankings? I think it'd be. That could be a fight night main event too. If they were desperate. Definitely an Australian one. All right, let's see. Gamrot? I don't hate it. I don't think it makes a lot of sense for Gamrot though. Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't blame you. But I will say, three straight, only three fighters are from Perth that's fighting, and it was Steve Erceg, Quillen Salkill, and it's going to be JDM, and they are undefeated right now. So I'm going to ride with JDM, but you know, I definitely get switching over to Prates for sure. But Quillen, great win into the rankings. He calls out Gamrot. Now, I'll talk about it more in my breakdown video of this card and recap. But I don't think it makes a lot of sense for Gamrot. I think it makes a lot of sense for Quillen, but Gamrot's coming off of a win over an unranked guy. They did him kind of bogus, gave him somebody who was unranked when he's like ranked 7 or 8. And he had a dominant performance. So I think it's only fair for Gamrot if he fights up the rankings. You know, like if he fights like Max is going to be fighting Conor McGregor probably, so obviously not Max, but I don't know, man. That lightweight division is just so weird because Ilya's the champ and he doesn't fight a lot, and then Gaethje's the interim champ and he's going to fight Ilya. I thought Paddy Gamrot would be a good fight, but Paddy's fighting BSD. Or maybe if Armin's just waiting, like we can run Armin Gamrot back, because obviously in the first fight Gamrot won, but it was a little you know, people think that was a little fishy. So if Armin can, you know, go and avenge one of his losses in the UFC before he gets Ilya, that'd be cool. Maybe Gamrot. I don't know. Obviously, Quillen's probably not going to fight Dan Hooker either, because Dan Hooker's from the same area. All right. I need to pee real quick before this main event. They're going to probably show a million ads and promos before it, so taking my chance when I got it. Few ads before probably some promos, and then walkouts, hopefully. Let's see here. Probably didn't get much XP off of that, but 350, that's actually solid. Decent. Jesus. I wonder if there's a chance if he can get up to #1 with this one. Yep, they're showing Whitaker now. Not announcing a fight, though, so. They've got a lot of time to kill here, of course, because it was a first-round finish. Bum, 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 bum. Showing a protest knockout reel. I really do want Protest to win this too. I want him to knock him out, man. But I do like JDM too, and I picked him, so I'll be pulling for JDM strictly for my prediction, so I can at least go 50% on the main card. Yeah, Protest is a lot of fun. Hopefully he can it sucks that one of these guys has to lose. It's so tough too. If I mean, really either of these guys, but definitely if Prates wins, like the welterweight division is at such a tough spot because there's so many good contenders. Like Morales is, in my opinion, up for a title shot. Obviously, Ian Gary's going to get the next one, and then Prates would be up for one as well. Like, would you go title eliminator Prates versus Morales? Supposedly Morales is in talks to fight in July. I don't know who he would fight because like Kamaru Usman is moving up supposedly to fight DDP. But Carlos Prates making his walkout to some Rick Ross. All right. There's Prates. $4 a night is crazy. All right. Before it starts, who we got? I'm riding with JDM. Family in the crowd for Prates. He did say like Australia is like a second home. Because I think his sister lives there or something. So highly anticipated main event. Let's see the reaction JDM gets for coming out. All right, here comes JDM. Here he comes. The hometown. Crooked ass nose. Is this Black Sabbath? All right. Oh, AC/DC. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Former champ, first fight since losing to Islam. How will he come out? Completely different fighter than Islam. So we'll see. Props to watch. Did JDM finish as a favorite? I guess they're gonna show. It's got to be damn near a pick 'em, right? I would absolutely hate looking across the octagon and seeing my opponent is. Uh-oh, they're getting into it. No, I'm not gonna put the fights on the screen. No. Paramount Plus is at most $10. All right, they're getting into it before the start. It is a pick'em too. Prates big reach advantage, 5 inches, but only 2-inch height advantage. All right. Fighting. Prates looks fucking ready, man. I'm nervous. Mike Beltran. Is the ref. Hilarious ref pick for the main event. What the fuck is this? Like, this sounds like some like old school wrestling shit. Like, come on. I don't give a fuck who wins. Just like, at least let it be a banger fight. But I picked JDM, so I want JDM to win because of that. But I do like Prates more. Big pop for JDM, obviously. All right. All right. Let's fucking go. Big fight feel for this one for sure. No touch of the gloves. No, they touched before they said touch of the gloves. Yeah. All right, come on. Let's put on a fucking banger. JDM on the pressure first. He looks a lot smaller. Like a lot shorter, I guess. Like, I don't think that's 2-inch difference. Carlos Prates goes for a leg kick, misses. JDM throwing a few jabs, but nothing landed. Just checked it. Carlos Prates' leg kick. Circling around the cage is Prates. JDM still kind of walking forward here. But we know Prates he doesn't need to be walking forward. He lets the action come to him. Gets in the pocket. JDM wins the first exchange, but nothing crazy. Prates throws a little 1-2 into the guard. Goes for a leg kick. Nice body shot by JDM. Straight right to the liver. Prates throwing 1-2 the guard again. Now Prates is a little, on the front foot here. Nice left hand from Prates. Front kick from JDM. Throws another body kick. Nice leg kick from Prates. Looked like it hurt. JDM throws one of his own. Another one. Two minutes into this first round. Prates. Nice shots. Nice little 1-2. He had him backed up decent bit, but JDM trying to get this more out to the center of the octagon. Nice leg kick, but it was checked. Carlos Prates grabs both his arms. Prates just trying to find his shot. Nice jab to the guard. 1-2 to the guard. Another jab. JDM's got decent defense, though. Nice leg kick from Prates. That was strong. Nice body kick, too. Well, honestly, bro, I don't give a fuck what you're here for. I'm not showing the fights on YouTube. Do I look like a dumbass to you? Like, you're literally, like, you're in my comment section complaining about me talking. You're on my channel looking to watch free fights on a $10 a month subscription. So, I mean, like, you're literally trying to find some free shit. So I just suggest you go ahead and find your way out. Nice body kick from Prates. And nowhere in my title do I say that I'm showing the fights. I don't understand why I have so many fucking idiots coming in here asking that. No one on YouTube is going to show the fights. Nice knee from Prates right to the jaw. He's looking nice. Dude, Prates is definitely piecing him up here. He's finding his shots. Another knee. JDM clinches up though and has and he takes him down. He takes him down. 30 seconds left, but yeah, I mean, it's too late in this round. 10 seconds left at this point. Prates is going to take this first round pretty easily. But JDM, I mean, showing a little life here at the end and showing maybe he should be going back to this next round. Nice elbow to end the round. Yeah, I'm definitely giving that first round to Prates. Yep, and his corner work is telling him too, like that, to look out for the takedown, because now that JDM knows he can take him down, because that was pretty easy too. He'll be looking for it. I'm really regretting my TKO pick because I really just don't like JDM's not putting out enough, but that's why I think in the later rounds, 4th or 5th round, JDM could kind of come into his own. Yeah, that's a nasty kick to the knee. And like Prates is like fucking laughing while getting taken down. Classic Prates, when he gets grappled, he just starts laughing. Nice body kick by Prates. But JDM's on the pressure still. Feinting the takedowns. Prates got the first round pretty easily on the feet, but JDM's took him down near the end, so the second round just started. Oh, and JDM actually gets a nice little left hand. I think Prates is now a little hesitant because of the takedown. Probably wasn't expecting that from JDM. Nice jab from Prates. Nice 1-2. Oh, nasty knee from Prates. That's like the 3rd knee Prates has landed this fight. I mean, but look at JDM. He's got a fucking head of steel. Just peppering up the face and the body by JDM. Just a few jabs. Nice. I mean, he's landing jabs, but then Prates is landing counter lefts and stuff, so. JDM shoots for the takedown and gets him down. But Prates is trying to fight. Oh, he takes the back. He's on the back, but he slips off. Yeah, definitely not. You need to slow that down a bit for sure. I mean, Prates looks pretty dominant on the feet, but I mean, another knee, another 1-2. Nice jab. I mean, he's just a legit striker. Nice jab. He tried to shoot for a takedown. Carlo Prates able to get out of the way of that. Nice body shot from Prates. Nice jab. Nice 1-2. Halfway through the second round here. Prates is just kind of continuing what he built on in the first round. I mean, he's just standing there. He's not really even. Oh, nice uppercut from JDM. He's going to shoot for another takedown, and he's going to get stuffed. He's got him in the clinch now against the cage. Hitting a few uppercuts. Nice elbow to leave the clinch, but now they're back in the center. Nice kick to the knee from Prates. Went for another uppercut. Oh, he's kind of trying to tee off, but he gets kind of wobbled there. Prates with the counter left. And another huge knee from Prates. And a jab and a head kick. Oh, my gosh. Prates is teeing off. Another knee. Left hand. Right hand. Left, right hand. Up, big uppercut from JDM. Big knee to the body from Prates. Oh, JDM. This is just JDM landed some nice strikes in there, but now they're back to the center. Great job by JDM to survive that and even land some of his own. Prates goes for a big knee, misses it, and falls, but he's back up. Goes for a big elbow, misses. JDM just circling away. 45 seconds left in this round. If I'm JDM, I'm just going to try to get out of this round and get back to my corner. Oh, my God, another nasty kick to the leg. That leg is just dead. That's that Muay Thai coming in for Prates. 30 seconds left. Like, this is genuinely probably the best I've ever seen Prates look. Big knee again. Another left hand. 15 seconds left. He's got him. Oh, nasty elbow from Prates. 10 seconds left of this round. Spinning elbow. Didn't land completely. 4. Oh, my God. The leg kick drops him at the end of the round. I mean, we literally saw in JDM's last fight that leg kick killed him from Islam. And he's still not checking it. And if anything, Carlos Prates probably has a better leg kick because he's got that strong Muay Thai base. But Carlos Prates easily up 2 rounds to nothing. It's been a pretty dominant performance so far. Dominant performance so far for Prates. JDM's had his moments, but I don't like JDM's corner work here. They're saying Carlos is getting tired. I don't see it, you know. JDM needs this round. His leg, if he takes another leg kick, he's going to be down. Another good leg kick from Carlos Prates is going to knock JDM down again, and it could be bad. Nice body kick from Prates to start the third. I see Prates probably finding a finish here in this round. Unless JDM can just weather the storm. I don't see this going 5. No, I'm not putting the fights on the screen. I mean, just JDM just keeps trying to turtle up, trying not to take any damage, but he's just eating punches and knees. He shoots. JDM shoots. Not able to take him down, but he's in the clinch. He's got Prates' back in the clinch. Prates able to turn around. Now he's getting held against the cage, and they break off. Oh, my God. Nasty body kick from Prates. That Muay Thai is just he's looking for an end here. Prates is. Oh my God. Disgusting knee. Oh my God. How is Jack even still in this? This is going to be a highlight reel KO. I'm calling it now. Prates is just playing with him at this point. Nice jabs. He's just jabbing him up. JDM hasn't really thrown anything this round. Just eats. Oh my God! Just left hand's just flying down the middle. Big head kick drops JDM, and Carlos Prates says, "Get your ass up." Big knee drops JDM. Ground and pound from Carlos Prates. He wants him to get back up. He could have finished it on the ground, but he said, "No, I want you to get back up." Oh my God, Carlos Prates, bro. He's aura farming. I mean, he just easily could have finished this fight on the ground, but just wanted him to get back up. Another knee to the head. An elbow. 2 straight elbows. Clinching now against the cage. I will say Carlos Prates does look a little more tired, but I mean, I don't know why he doesn't just finish the fight. You're being a little cocky. You don't want to play with your food, but I do think he's got this. That leg kick is that leg kick is nasty. JDM's a quitter. This is over. Gotta call this. It's over. It's over. Amazing performance from Prates. Absolutely amazing. Made JDM look just like dog shit. I mean, honestly. Like JDM, former champion. Islam absolutely dominates him. Now Carlos Prates dominates him. It's just a tough look for JDM. It's an embarrassing showing, really, because Carlos Prates could have finished it multiple different times, wanted him to get up. Even when he knocks him down with the leg kick, JDM literally is laying on the ground, asking for the fight to be over. Yeah, that'd be sweet if Marlon got first. Horrible performance for JDM, man. And what do you do next with Prates? I mean, I think the most fun fight for Prates would be Michael Morales, just because it would be just a 6 striking battle with 2 finishers. But neither of them really need another fight for the title. But if Ian Gary's getting a shot, which he deserves, yeah. I mean, I think that'd be awesome, and I think Prates would be down to make a quick turnaround, and especially if Islam beats Ian Gary, then Islam's going to be out for about a year, maybe not a full year, but enough time to where Prates can make a turnaround and fight Morales for a title eliminator. Or maybe Islam wins and then, I'm not saying he's going to retire or anything, but it's definitely possible. Islam could retire at any moment and it wouldn't surprise me, just because that's how usually those types of dominant fighters are, like the Dagestani fighters. But I see him having more than just one more fight. But I'm interested to see what he says in his interview here. He's going to be going for the belt. Has his mom in the octagon. Okay, so Prates says he's gonna fight the winner of Islam and Ian Gary. Yeah, that's sweet that Marlon got second place. I know we're gonna be hearing about that next week for sure. But like, what do you do with Morales? You know, does he the loser of Islam, Ian Gary? I wouldn't have him sit out for that long. Man. Crazy good performance for Prates. Absolute masterclass. Absolute masterclass. Oh, wow, really? All right, well, that'll be the end of my first stream. I think it went pretty well. 6 hours long. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, I'll be uploading a recap video on this hopefully today at some point, and definitely some like TikToks and shit. So appreciate everybody for coming out, and I will see y'all later.